I don't know.
We are live, ladies and gentlemen, streaming our second session of Season 2 of The City Beneath, a custom campaign setting in the world of Baraneth, set currently in the city of Daneth. We are down a player today. Warden couldn't join us, but we are joined by Zar, Rogar, Alwyn, Castellan, and Tolbin. How are we all?
Good.
Good.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm good, man.
Any...
Hope you're better too.
Yeah, I was really sick last week. For anybody that's actually watching us, which is the reason why we didn't have a session last week. But that means you'll get 2 sessions in a row this week and next week. So lucky you guys.
Yay.
As to hooray! As to last session, do you guys have any questions from last session?
That would require me to open my notes from last session.
Oh, we're currently in company of some people.
I'm gonna put that battle map thing up, Brian, that we had at the end of the.
I can bring that up for you. Oh, wait, that's a different one.
I don't remember this.
That might be for a later session.
No.
That's right.
I'm gonna have a look around while I can. Oh, look, there's bookcases over here, and a little green pool, and a big blue pool over here. I'm gonna go for a swim.
Huh. Oh, here it is. That's got to be it over here, is it? Yeah, here we go. Alright.
Oh yeah, this is where we were.
Yep.
Horrible day.
Yeah, it didn't seem great.
Oh, I'm at full health. Okay.
That doesn't seem right. I think you should. I think you should be at half
You can-
health.
I don't believe you.
So, do we want to take these dudes on as well, or what?
I suspect that would probably be a really bad idea.
Yeah, I think that was going to be a bad idea.
So,
Yeah, there you go.
So, for those just tuning in, what happened in the last stream was that our intrepid adventurers researched a few things. They researched the nature of gnolls. They researched a dream that they all seem to have shared, and they reported back to various organisations that they owe fealty to. And on their exit from the Mage's Library, they were confronted by what appeared to be some human bandits that were quite well equipped with acid. And they defeated these bandits, slaying them all quite handily. And then these night elves, sorry, I should say moon elves, appeared and have demanded that they follow, that the party follow them to House Agandua, which is something of a problem for the party, given that they just killed the Lord Agandua.
Oh, he had it coming though.
What could go
I
wrong?
had it coming.
So, we don't want to take these dudes on, but we don't want to go with them, or are we down with going with them? Because I kind of feel like just trying to kill them all myself, but you know, I
How
can
many fireballs?
I can temper that.
How many fireballs you got?
Okay, did we ask them who they are or anything? Or do we know much?
We literally, they said come with us, and that was where we ended the session. So we
Really? Okay.
Sure.
Well, I'm right in front of them, so I can do the talking, but if someone else wants to do the talking, I'm cool with that too.
You do the talking, Jamie. You're the big, intimidating looking dude.
Right. Okay. So Rogar's probably going to lead with, "Who the hell are you? Why would we go with you?"
So this guy here is obviously the leader. He's wearing armor that's of a step finer than the others, and he has very for moon elves a very attractive countenance, and he says, "Because the new lord of House of Gandor demands it, and you owe a debt."
Why do we owe a debt?
For promoting him.
What kind of debt are we owing here?
Yeah, I'd say he owes us a debt.
You owe a life debt for taking the life of the Lord of Agandor.
I think the new lord owes us a debt for making him a lord.
This isn't a conversation in which you can convince me other things will happen. You have a couple of choices here. 1, you come with us. 2, we will attack you. Perhaps you'll win, perhaps you won't. And then somebody else will attack you. And then somebody else.
Were you behind the idiots that just attacked us?
No, because you would be dead if I was. But as I said, I'm not surprised to find you scuffling in the street like the common criminals that you are.
So who are these idiots that just attacked us? For seemingly no reason.
Well, I don't know.
But you just happened to turn up just as they attacked us? It's an awful coincidence.
I suspect that I'm here at the same time as they are for the same reason. You are watched.
And why does this new Lord of Gandor want to see us?
That is for him to say.
Why would we walk into another trap? The last Lord of Gandor tried to kill us.
I offer you surety and safety to and from the House of Gandor. You shall not be attacked by my hand or any other while you are in my company.
And you're totally trustworthy, right?
Assuming that you follow all of the guest rights and guest rules.
I'll give you an insight on that just to see if I think he's
Yep.
on the level. Oh, God.
You can't tell.
No shit.
So you think that this might be part of his duties for the house, might be to be a mouthpiece for the house, and so it's hard to tell what his particular feelings about it are.
And I don't recognise him at all. Dealings that I've had with other people's houses.
No.
What are the guest rules that we have to adhere
to? Basically, don't attack. Don't instigate any violence, and certainly don't attack any member of the house. Don't lie and don't steal.
Can we sell him behind?
Can we keep our weapons?
Generally speaking, you would be allowed to keep your weapons, yeah, because you are covered by the guest rights and the guest rules. You would be expected not to use them.
Okay, I say to this guy that I believe that you would escort us to the Lord's house in safety and from the Lord's house in safety, but you're not saying anything about a safety in.
Yeah. Okay. He's taken it back there, but he's like, but you'd be. No. I cover you to and from and there. You are under the protection of the house, so long as you offer no breach of the guest right or the guest law.
You have a pamphlet of these rules that we can take with it.
You're well aware of the rules, given your noble upbringing. Like, you know them down to what bow to offer. Yeah.
So,
To go along and see what they want.
yeah, I'm inclined to go along as well. Look, if they spring a trap on us, we'll just kill another lord. It's what we do.
Just out of game, I was so super keen to just cast a lightning bolt straight down that line.
Oh, because they were nicely lined
Alright.
up for you.
Oh,
They
Yeah.
are, aren't they?
It was so hard to resist, Brian. But I will.
And you believe you would have won the initiative order?
Obvious lightning bolt bait is obvious.
I would have done it like while they were talking to Rogar. I would have done it sketchy.
Nice.
I don't know, but I believe they might have noticed you preparing to cast a lightning bolt spell.
Oh, look, he's
Look
lined
at
up.
that line.
All right. Is there anything else you want to do in this area?
Let's check out the bodies of the idiots that just attacked us. Did we keep one alive?
I think the one in front of me is still unconscious.
I thought that Tolbin killed him.
Oh.
Well,
Yeah, that's my
No,
recollection.
no,
of
it wasn't.
events.
He was knocked out. All right, he was non-lethal.
That's
for the
right.
last.
I went to try to kill him, and these guys stopped me.
Okay. Well, he is certainly then. I'll watch the replay back again, but I thought you'd killed him. But I'll say that he is unconscious, but deeply so.
very into it. Well, I'd like to search his body for any identification or anything else.
All of them. We'll take one up here.
Okay.
And I tell these guys that we're going to be coming with him as soon as we find out why these idiots attacked us and who they are.
Okay. So you're just gonna search this guy?
Yeah, I'm gonna
All
search
of
this
them.
guy.
While we're being asked to be escorted to...
Yep.
Yeah.
No.
It's hilarious.
So 16. Anybody else searching?
Yeah, I think so.
Searches. What do you want for that?
Investigation will do.
Oh god.
Unless you can tap dance me a reason why something else would work.
Well, they're on the street, so can I use streetwise?
No.
It's a
What about perception? Can I roll perception to perceive something that's hanging off this guy?
Can I persuade the valuables out of their pockets?
No, I'm afraid
I've got
not.
my way to persuasion.
Okay.
Fine, I'll give you into investigation. I'm all
What?
for that.
Here comes the nat 20.
No. Halfway there.
Halfway there.
Living on a
Okay.
prayer.
Take my
Come on,
hand,
Wyatt.
we'll make it, I swear. Who hasn't investigated? Who doesn't want to investigate? Oh no, everyone investigated. Okay.
Warden?
Warden is at the moment just totally entrenched in this book, and anytime you try and talk to him,
Oh, yeah, that's right.
anytime you try and talk to him, his hand just sort of comes out randomly to push you away. You know.
Maybe let him keep his book.
Such a good read.
Yeah, such a good read.
He can't talk back to us while he's reading this book, but he can carry a fight while reading the book.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He just got up to a really good part.
Yeah, you got up to a really good part. That's right.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Okay, so
Swapped languages on him. He's all over the place.
with the 16, Zar, you notice that all of these guys are dressed in simple clothing. It's not, you think, it's what you would call homespun. This isn't manufactured clothing. This is something that was made by like maybe a seamstress in a small cottage, that sort of thing. It is not traditional city wear. It looks more like, to you, the sort of stuff that you would see in the houses, the city-states to the south, but you're not sure.
Okay, in that case, should we head north? If there's people in the south that are trying to kill us when we leave here, let's go.
So with 11 and 13, you guys noticed that they didn't have any other weapons. All they had were these daggers. Zoe, you noticed this as well, but you noticed more. You noticed that these guys, all they had were daggers, and that secreted on their body in various places are vials, different vials that appear to have acid in them. Also,
there may or may not be acid.
Yeah, there may or may not be acid, but they did throw acid at you, so.
I'm gonna take the acid.
Take the acid vials.
So where are you putting the acid vials?
Give it to Rogar.
I don't bloody want it.
So on a 7 and 10, unfortunately, Rogar and Quasi, you look at them and go, farmers. I think they were farmers.
Oh.
Why would farmers
Very
attack
evil
us?
farmers.
Crazy. Why do farmers attack us?
So that's what you reconnoiter from the bodies.
How many vials were there?
I will say that you're able to recover 4 vials of acid.
Hmm.
We want to just sort of split them up so we've got them.
So they were clearly acid farmers.
from the southern acid farms.
Yes.
Yep.
Of acid home.
I can tell that from the scent of the acid or something, that they're from the southern acid farms, not the northern acid farms.
Yeah, from the acid fields in Acid Home.
Right. Wow. I got a nose for acid apparently.
So we're going to take this unconscious dude with us, or other option, we could kill him. But I just think, one or the other, because if we just let him go, then that just sets a bad precedent, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Well, we could let him go with the premise of the fact that he'll go back to wherever he came from, telling them of not to fuck with us story.
Yeah, or then they send more and beefier guys to fuck with us.
Yeah, I just kind of feel like if none of them ever come back to their homes, that will send the same message.
Yeah, I'd rather talk to the guy and find out where the fuck they're from so that we can then investigate
Is
that.
this guy
We were
big or
talking about you shouldn't have taken the money or some shit. And we were just
Yeah.
like, what money? Who are you people? Oh, and too late, they're
maybe
attacking
we
me.
should just drag him along?
Yeah, I can
Yeah,
shoulder.
sling him over my shoulder.
So this guy here sighs and pulls out a crossbow and goes bang, shoots the guy that was unconscious in the head, killing him instantly. And he turns to Rogar. He turns to Rogar and he says, "Never do an enemy a small harm. That's what got you in this situation in the first place. Let's go."
I think you've just convinced us to take you out. Castellan,
No.
lightning bolt.
No, I'm actually starting to warm to this guy.
Oh, for fuck's sake, I can't work you out.
Well, no. So he takes out his crossbow and he says, "Never do an enemy a small harm. That's what got you into this situation in the first place." And you can tell his intent is to kill the other guy. What are you going to do?
Didn't want to do a small harm to the idiot. I wanted to find out who he is and why he attacked us, you fool.
He goes, "You need to make a decision about what you're doing right now. Come with me, or don't
We
come
made
with
that
me."
decision already. We told you we were going to find out who these idiots are, then we were going to come with you. So help us find out who they were.
He sighs and he says,
By the way, shooting them in the head is not helping.
"Listen, you must be at the House of Gandor by the turn of night. And if you are not, then we will have your answer." And with that, he and his men start walking away.
Well, this guy's dead now. We may as well go with them.
Well,
He's
no,
not dead.
no, he's not dead. He's not dead.
That
We
was
had
red.
a
I
weird
wound it.
little time travel.
I wound it back for you.
Oh, right. Okay.
I didn't want to take the option away from you.
We can chat to this guy and then go to the house of Gandor.
I said I slung him over my shoulder. I thought he put a crossbow bolt in his head while he was hanging his head over my chest. I was getting pissed at the guy for that.
Yeah, no, I could understand that.
Okay. Do we take him with and hope he comes to while we're walking to House of Gandor?
Can we maybe just like give him 1 or 2 hit points kind of thing and wake him up?
So
Actually, I might be able to summon him a good berry.
So let me rephrase what it is you want to do. You want to leave where you are now, having killed 2 men, gravely wounded a third. You want to put the gravely wounded person over your shoulder and walk into the noble areas of the city, hoping that he will wake up somewhere along the way so that you can then question him.
Totally
We could bury him now.
I'm going to good berry him to put him back up to 1 HP.
Yep. Okay. I just want to make sure everyone's understanding what's going on.
Before we go into the noble area. Yeah.
Tolman smushes a good berry up his nose.
Yeah, does it matter how they get the good berry into their system?
Well,
it's a touch, apparently.
What?
Well, I mean,
Put it anywhere.
they have to consume it, so one would assume it has to go through the mouth.
I've seen South Park.
Yeah, I don't think that diet will work.
Concentrate for work?
But yeah, I good berry him back up to 1 HP.
Okay, so he is now at 1 HP. And he's sort of like coming awake, and as he does, he's I'm assuming he's still currently over Rogar's shoulder. He starts kicking and thrashing wildly.
I restrain him and say, "You'll be unconscious again very quickly if you keep this up." Intimidate.
All right, roll me an intimidation check. This is a pretty easy one for you.
Could be, unless I balls it up, which is entirely possible. Yeah, middle of the road again.
No, I mean, look, he was nearly killed and he's surrounded, so that's going to be enough for him to stop thrashing and just start spouting like, "Let me go! You don't know who you've pissed off. You're in a
Who
lot
did
of
we
trouble.
piss off?
The guild is after you now, fool.
Which guild? There's lots of guilds.
The guild.
Which one?
Mean anything to us?
If you don't know what guild you work for, you're no use to us. Do you understand what that means?
You're not going to murder me here in front of everybody. The fight's over."
I won't, but
What
look
we
into
do-
her eyes over there. And tell me the
I
same.
like playing with my little fireballs in the background. Dagger in the other hand.
You took something
And
that wasn't
I'm-
yours. It was payment. It was payment for something that was supposed to happen, and without the payment, it's not going to happen.
What did we
What?
take?
Yeah, what do we take?
You took
And-
the gold. Don't.
Which gold? We've
Yeah,
taken
we
all
find
sorts
others.
of gold from all sorts of locations. Give us some detail.
Persuade checks, please.
Oh, sure. I'm cool with that.
I'm sorry, guys.
Whoa! Dirty 20. Why did you
Dirty
roll it?
20.
Why'd you roll it at
I've
advantage?
got-
Oh no, that was the.
I rolled a 12. I've got +8.
Yeah.
Oh,
Sorry.
look, I got a good roll for one.
Persuade 15. So how are you trying to persuade him? Hey! What?
Oh, no, that's what.
Nat 20. I guess that means I have to fish out a Steam code to give away. If you're in the chat and you'd like a free Steam code, please go ahead and just type F for respect into chat, and I will randomly select somebody who's pressed F for respect, and they'll get a free Steam code for something. I don't know what yet. We'll figure it out.
Add it in there.
Yeah, I tried to give it away last week, but the guy wouldn't respond to any of my messages. That's always been my problem. I keep trying to give it away and nobody wants it. So, Alwyn, what are you saying? You can't have it, Quasi. What are you trying to like? What's your method of persuasion?
So
You have to roleplay this a little bit for me. You're going to succeed, but how you try and persuade him will determine what he says.
Well, based
You
on,
can't have it either, Zurika. Go ahead. I'm sorry, you keep getting rudely interrupted by shenanigans.
So based on historic things, Alwyn will simply hold his dagger blade up to the guy's throat and say, "You will tell us what we want to know, and you will tell us quickly. We have places to be."
He's like, "But what do you want to know?"
What guild
What
do
is
you
the
work
name
for?
of the guild?
The guild is called the Guild. It doesn't have a name.
Okay, out of game, do any of our characters know a guild called the Guild?
You could roll me an insight check if you want.
Oh, damn. Insight? Anyone else? Like the bard that knows everything, maybe? Have you heard of the Guild?
20 tells me I have.
I sure as hell haven't.
That one that I haven't.
Quasi's heard of it, but he's wrong.
Quasi, you think it's Tolbin? You think it's the Farmers Guild because they're farmers, right? And that makes sense to you.
Oh, the Acid Farmers Guild from the south.
That makes sense to you, Tolbin, because obviously farmers would want to stop you from stopping civilization encroaching on the wildlands.
Mm-hmm.
Zarika, Ozar, sorry, you think, given the history of what you're looking at, that maybe this might be like an unlawful guild, like a thieves guild or an assassins guild, and the reason why the guild doesn't have a name, so to speak, is that you don't go around calling yourselves the thieves guild, right? Like that gets guardsmen knocking on your door. So you're fairly certain that he is talking about a thieves guild.
And where is the base of your guild?
We work south of the hold.
Who do you
What was the
report to?
payment? What was the payment for?
The Orc was supposed to stop the city from sending soldiers to the hold to help the Lord.
So the long knife.
The Orc, big fat guy, he was supposed to stop, use his influence to stop the army from, the city's army from heading down and interfering.
With which lord?
The Lord of the Hold.
Out of game, do any of us know who the Lord of the Hold is?
You could roll me another insight check.
Inside or his?
Insight. You can roll it. You can roll insight at advantage, Zal, because you got a 20. Shut the fuck up! I don't have that. Sorry. Yeah, that's bad. Alwyn, your first shenanigans with these guys was intercepting a shipment of goods that had come from Willowtown Hold into the city, and you were to steal a box that had an artifact in it that you remember as being unusually heavy, and then later on you're having like a complete Sherlock Holmes moment. Like the numbers start falling down, and time rewinds, and you see the box, and you remember looking at the box, and the box was kind of heavy for just having that artifact in it that was in it, and then you start calculating the width and height, and then you remember time jumps forward, and you remember the size of the gold bars that you found, and then your brain just sort of goes shh, and you think that the gold bars were inserted inside a case that you stole from Willowtown Hold. That's right. That's what you think's happened.
That's the gold they're talking about.
That's still back at our place, isn't it?
About the gold at the base of the wall.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. I thought he was talking about 800,000 that we just gave back to the government, and I was like, we don't have it anymore, so can't be farm. Farmer.
Yeah, relax your memories. There's no calamity.
All right.
All right. So that's what you gather.
What do we want to do with this guy?
Yeah, another question. I asked him what he hoped to gain by attempting to kill us.
Well, we weren't going to kill all of you. We were going to find out where the gold is.
Oh, is that what you were going to do?
It's a funny way of asking for your gold back.
Yeah, you led with, you should have taken the gold and attacked. Whereas you could have said, give us the gold back and not attack. You guys aren't very bright, are you?
Regardless, these are farmers that destroy the land. Let's kill them.
Bloody farmers!
This message not supported by Australian Farmers Union. So,
this message brought to you by the Miners Guild.
Yeah.
Blame the miners, yeah.
So what do you want to do?
We're taking votes. Kill him.
Well, if we're going to take votes on it,
How many people
I vote to leave him. I vote to leave him because no further harm to us. And I tell him that we don't have your stinking money anymore. Stop trying to kill us, or there's more of your people will die.
Roll me a deception check.
Is there anyone looking at us at the moment?
Roll me a deception check,
No,
please,
no.
Jamie.
Deception.
Deception. Need to get my dice out.
12. Yeah, not very great.
Ugh. I'm gonna roll.
Farmers' insight should be pretty low.
He stares at you somewhat disbelievingly before he nods, and he goes, "Yeah, that makes sense. You would have got rid of the gold." Doesn't matter.
It was useless to us.
You still took something that didn't belong to you, and if you want this to stop, you better make good to the guild.
We don't even know what or who the guild is. They're just the guild. There's probably 15 different guilds in this place just called the guild.
Who's your guild master?
So how the hell do we make good with a guild we can't even find or know?
Yeah, tell us a
Who
name.
leads this guild? Who's the guild master?
Oh, yeah, you're gonna have to persuade check again.
Oh, fine. Okay.
That's asking a little bit much.
Never know, I might actually get a good roll. Yeah, nat 20.
What?
Total to 28. Who is the guild master?
I'm trying to freaking roll without 20s.
What's going on?
Ah, well,
Hook you up with some steam
I'm
cake
really,
after.
I'm really glad there's only like 4 people in the chat, so I don't have to give away more Steam codes. It's good stuff.
You might have
Okay.
to. There's a couple of other people there.
you
Okay.
really didn't want to tell me, did you? Now
I,
you're
re- I really, really didn't want to. No.
Hang on a sec. He's just trying to think one up.
No.
Yeah. He's typing in fantasy name generator right now.
Yep.
So he says that. Fuck, that's such a good roll. I have to give you something tasty for it. He says he says that the person that you're looking for, the guildmaster, is Ganeth Silverhands, and you can find him. You can find him in the village of.
Get it, Silverhand.
Yeah.
Right.
You can find him in the village of River's Perch, south of Willowtan Hold. You realise
South of what?
south of Willowtan Hold.
Thank you. Okay.
You
Okay,
realise-
see now you're starting to cooperate.
why did I tell you that? I'm a dead man.
Well,
Hopefully.
You have to watch
not
it.
so certain how
You
much.
can go away and not go back and tell Ganeth that we know he's.
You could totally just start a new life somewhere else.
Yeah, that's actually pretty much your only option where you still live. So I suggest you take that one.
He's struggling to get up now. Like he really the realization of just how dead he is. He's looking around to see if anybody else can see him, or could have possibly heard him. He's like, you don't understand. You're being watched. You
Why?
That means you're not going to be watched as you flee the city, right?
yeah, but they could be watching you right now. And he's looking around.
Who's they?
You better flee quickly.
So are you restraining him anymore?
No.
Oh,
I put it down.
he is piss bolting. He's gone.
Alright,
Right.
let's go visit the new Lord of Gandalf.
Lord Gandalf's place. We're apparently being watched.
As we walk, I'm trying to keep an eye out for anybody watching.
Yeah, I suppose we would be a bit paranoid about being watched after being told that, so...
You can make me a perception check if you like.
Perception, and that's going to be terrible, probably. Yep, there.
Like,
So I'm glancing around going, being watched, and there's probably like a dozen people watching us right now, because we just killed a bunch of people on the street.
I'm assuming for sake of moving things along that you weren't just questioning that guy out in the open, that you'd pulled him into an alleyway. Yeah. Okay. It wasn't explicitly stated, but I had thought that's what you were doing.
See, I was kind of half waiting for the guards to turn up so I could just hand him over to the guards and go, these idiots tried to kill us.
Yeah.
But others probably would have talked me out of that. Am I right, people?
Yes.
Yeah, figured.
Is
God sucks anyway.
Is Tolbin frozen, or is he just really happy in place? No, he was really happy in place.
He like a tree.
I don't actually have him on my screen.
Okay, so Tolbin, did you want to roll a perception as well?
Yeah.
Actually,
Mm-hmm.
You can make me an Arcana check at disadvantage.
Why do you hate me, Brian?
Specifically you. You have a feeling like you're being watched. 100. Your passive perception is like 18 or something, right?
Cool.
Oof.
Mine, 19, yeah.
19, yeah. So you have a feeling like you're being watched. Like again, like the city is starting to make sense to you in a way that you're almost not comfortable with. Patterns are forming like they do in the wild. Like things are starting to correlate and become understandable to you in a way that you thought they never would in the city. And you have a feeling like you're being followed. You can't figure out what's following you, but you have a definite you're being followed feeling. And you look around and you can't see anything. Alwyn, you are 100% certain that right now there is nobody following you.
Okay.
Everybody else is unsure, but Alwyn, you can't see anybody following you. You check it's different times, and you look around, and you don't see any familiar faces. There's nobody following you as far as you can tell.
Yeah, okay. Well, no one following us that I can see, so we may as well head over to this Lord's place and see what he wants.
Yeah, but something's following or watching us. Something. Like twitching around. Getting a bit paranoid. As if I've been smoking
What's
too much
Arcana?
or something.
Like magic.
Magic one.
It's magic.
So I reckon, is somebody watching, like scrying on us or something?
So Brian,
Well,
does
I don't know that because I got a 3.
does
But
Tolbin know enough to know that it may be something magic that's following us?
Not with a 3, no.
I wouldn't guess so because I'm more used to like birds and mice and things like that. Watching predators, real tangible things.
Like magic mice.
Yeah, no, unfortunately not. There's nothing that you can put your finger on. You just know that you're being followed, and the ask for Arcana check is something that you guys should not know as your characters.
Yeah.
Okay, so you are walking through the city. You're heading into the nobles, the noble section, the inner city.
Will we reach House of Gandor by nightfall if we're walking?
Well, you have to make it by turn of night, which is a polite way of saying midnight.
Oh, right, okay.
We'll make it by then, or should we?
You'll make it by then. Yeah, quite easily. It's probably only 3 or 4 miles away, and so you're heading into the inner circle here, which is where the mansions of the 12 are. And for poops and giggles, we'll say that this is the Agandor compound here.
All right.
So you are brought. You're walking through the city. You walk through the gates. You come up to the Agandor. These buildings in the center of the circle here are the oldest buildings in the city. And contrary to what a lot of people suspect, they're not like as grandiose as the surrounding buildings. They're very functional. They're still big, impressive, noble mansions, but they don't have flights of circular towers and all the rest of it. It is very much a bastion sort of situation.
Okay.
As you approach the doors to the wall of the compound are opened, and you are brought into the compound and into the receiving room.
We're here to see Lord Agandor.
Should have loaded for you all, has it?
Yep.
Yes.
Great.
Yeah.
There's a big ugly red dude, like a dwarf, and a
Red Orc.
Something.
I'm guessing that's the
Vampire.
Yeah, so this is the Lord.
Hmm.
The new lord that we helped get promoted.
Mhm.
Yep. That's the one.
That's
Don't let him
You're
forget
welcome,
that.
buddy.
that's certainly
No,
how
We probably just
that's certainly how he sees it. Yeah.
What's that box off to the right that those dudes are in?
So as you walk in, I'll describe the room. As you walk in, immediately to your left stands a very large, almost 7.5 foot tall human warrior who seems to be almost resting slightly, sort of, a great sword is pointed into the ground, and he's sort of just resting his weight on the great sword, and he tracks your movement with his eyes. Over to the right-hand side of him is a man dressed entirely... yep, that's where he is. A man dressed entirely in robes. You can't tell what race he is, but stands about 5.5 foot tall. Over here is just a giant red orc festooned with imagery and iconography of the mother. And over to the left here is a dwarf also carrying a great sword, but dressed in not dressed in armor, like dressed in bits and pieces of leather, enough to basically maintain modesty, but not to be armored. Above you, to the left and right, are two what appear to be gallery viewing places, and the galleries are not filled, but almost filled with house guards of Agandua.
Okay.
Here are two open spaces, and they're on like a very fine rug. And these lines here are seats. This area is empty. This is a massive table, and it is on a slightly raised dais, very slightly raised, maybe an inch tall. These are pillars.
Yeah. As soon as I walk in the room, I am doing that.
Okay.
I don't know if it'll help me or not, but this is the sort of room I walk into, and I'd be just like, I want to get a gauge of whether I'm in deep shit or not. Yeah.
So you don't detect any strong evil.
Okay.
There's nothing. It smells almost like. Do you know when you have a not a cesspool, a
Stop dropping your fingers, Brian.
when you cover over like a mess, like a filth, and it's covered over, and you can only slightly smell something. It's almost like there was something here that would have very definitely registered on your senses as evil.
Mm.
And it was here for a long time, but it's not here anymore.
Okay.
Yeah.
And is this that sense of the absence of nastiness? Is that nastiness the same that I sensed from the previous Lord when I sensed on him? The one we killed.
It's too faint to tell exactly, but
Yeah. Okay.
But
But I'm not getting that same sense from the previous Lord that I am from this Lord and his people.
no, you're not getting any particular sense or smell of evil other than the
Yeah.
the regular sort of self-interest and like the biggest sense would sort of be coming from the dwarf over here. He seems to be not a very nice person.
Yeah,
but
okay.
But it's almost
on regular city levels.
yeah. regular everyday levels.
Yeah. That's fine. Okay, so Rogar walks through the door, breathes in the room, and seems a little more at ease.
And you do get from over here a strong smell of almost fresh growth, like flowers in the spring sort of smell from the big orc.
Right.
Can I
To
get
you,
in on some of that perception?
say again.
Can I get in on some of that perception? Of
So he is using his divine sense. I'm not sure if you have a similar way of sensing alignment. He is to your mind immediately, and you don't know, other than the fact that he's festooned with iconography of the mother, you can tell almost immediately that he is a paladin of the mother. But what these other people are, you have no idea.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, the presence of a paladin of the mother also sets me at ease a bit. Okay, let's see what the Lord has to say.
So he says, "Come forth, stand before me."
Jump straight onto the table. I'm going
Okay,
to
fine.
actually say just like down off the dais as well.
So
Overall, that would be kind of the polite thing to do, yeah?
Zar and Castellan, you can make it at advantage, and Zar, you can just make it at ordinary. Just roll me a what would it be? I would say it'd probably be a
Initiative check.
Yeah, initiative. Now, no, insight.
Initiative, okay.
Insight. Zar and
Couldn't do it as history from like the noble stories and stuff that I know.
Yep, you could do it as history. That's a good tap dance. I'll allow it. Dang it! What the fuck? Really? Another one? So, Castellan, you know that you are being brought in and offered a chance at atonement, which means that you should stand to the left of the Lord over here, to your left of the Lord over here, and you should kneel over here. Zar, you remember the same thing. Gaz, you will get a advantage on your next I want to say convince, but that's a persuasion roll that you would make in this situation, because you perform a courtly bow.
I let the other guys
Over there and bow.
Okay, I guess I follow Zar over because I was next to Zar before, and she just starts veering to the left suddenly, and I'm like, okay.
Oh, that's if you choose to do it, by the way, Castellan. You don't have to do it. Like, you could deliberately thumb your nose at the tradition.
Yeah, no, I'll do it. I kind of don't feel like I have enough lightning bolts left for this situation.
So does everybody follow Castellan and Zar's example?
What's this big pink thing again?
Say again. So you're actually supposed to. I'll help you. You're supposed to be on this rug. This is.
Oh, it's a rug,
Yeah,
right?
cool.
It's a big rug. You're supposed to be on the tile.
I'm going to move Warden.
Warden is like
Reading his book.
he got left behind and he really said anything.
He was just too busy reading his book to notice.
Sounds legit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we sent him back. We sent him home. so he could finish reading his book.
So as you sort of, it's not a very courtly bow. It's almost a soldier's bow. One hand on your weapon, hand across your heart, and bow
I'm
down.
hanging back because I know how offensive I am to some people.
I just stand there until next to Castellan and Czar, and then when they kneel and they do all their courtly bows and stuff, I kind of look across at them and go, and I start to try and mimic it.
Yeah.
But it's very obvious I don't know what I'm doing, and I just am following their lead.
Yeah, I'm going to try to do the most grandiose kind of bow that I can, and let's see how I go. Yeah. So I
Yeah.
You know what? I do a Rimmer salute.
Okay. Yeah, fair enough. So it's taken like he sort of just he quirks a smile, like he looks initially to Castellan after all the bowing is done, and he says to Castellan, "You should know that your father interceded on your behalf. Otherwise, this is not a conversation that we would be having. You would be seeing my knife as the last thing you saw in the dark."
Oh, my daddy still cares.
Yeah, I just say, well, it's nice to know that Daddy still cares. I narrow
Did he
my
just-
eye.
Did he just bring us in to threaten us?
Yeah.
My
Does
daddy-
he know what we did to the last Lord?
He
I think that's why we're here.
he says, obviously, my father, something happened to him. He was broken. He was. If
He
you
was
are
after I finished with him.
Corrupt is the word you're looking for. Yes.
The only reason that we did what we did was because he attacked us and because there was something wrong with
he sort of slams his hand on. I won't do it because we're all using headphones. But he slams his hands down onto the table and he says, "You will not speak until you are given leave."
Who is he talking to?
All of you. Obviously, there was something wrong with my father. He was broken. He sort of stares at Rogar, corrupt, if you will. We will be repairing his actions. Who knows what position we will get in the next election? Certainly not Lords of the Treasury. It is a truth that you have done the city a good turn. However,
You're welcome.
his hand sort of goes down, and it's sort of you can almost see the fingers, tightening on his pommel.
Oh, then my hand's reaching for my hilt and just sort of
And then he says,
not tightening on it, but just like getting closer to it, and I'm like, "Mm."
and he says, "But the other truth is that you attacked and killed a Lord of the 12 and my father.
That's not true.
And that cannot be countenanced."
It's
We
not true.
defended ourselves and killed.
He attacked us.
I don't
We
care.
did not attack him.
I don't care. Through your actions, my father has died. Through your actions, a Lord of the 12 was killed by commoners.
That is correct. Although not all of us are commoners.
No, all of you are quite common. And he specifically
There aren't
looks
very
at
many of me around.
he specifically looks at Castellan and Czar when he says that.
Hmm.
You are in a situation of peril. And my house is in a situation of peril. So I offer you the following. Swear allegiance to my house. Help us through the next election. Discover the truth of what happened to my father. And all debts to this house will be forgiven.
My allegiance is to the daughter.
Yes, and Biggin, he points to the massive, like truly massive red orc. And his allegiance is to the mother. But where he finds that duty is up to him. I cannot believe that the paladins of the daughter are stricter.
We're not. But I'm generally not keen on pledging allegiance to houses that try to kill me.
Do you believe I'm infected by the same disease or presence that infected my father?
No. No, it certainly appears that you have much better intentions than your father.
So then, do you wish...
There's a big gap between that and pledging allegiance, though.
Do you wish a friend or an enemy in the heart of the city?
All I can say is that I won't stand against you, but I'm not necessarily going to pledge allegiance to you, given who my family is.
Yeah.
He's
We will not stand in your way, and we will even work with you towards bettering the city if that is what you wish, but I can't see us pledging allegiance to you. That's a whole nother level.
This is not a discussion. You are being offered a choice. You pledge allegiance to my house, become my sworn bondsman, or gain an enemy in the heart of the city.
We've got lots of enemies in the heart of the city. One more, so be it. If that's the only... If you see it so black and white, then your vision is very limited, Lord.
Does he speak for all of you?
I speak for me.
I don't give a crap.
I don't see why we need to join your house. What benefit is it going to be of you that we join you?
The other lords will stop trying to kill you to set an example that commoners cannot kill lords. You will atone for the crime of killing a high lord.
To be honest, I'm going to follow Castellan's lead.
In terms of this kind of deal, is there sort of history of this kind of thing happening when commoners have killed lords in the past, if that has been something?
It doesn't happen very often.
History-wise, is there anything
So you'll remember I sent you out a synopsis of the laws of the city that I wrote, and it was like 8 pages long. And I know you read it all and memorized it.
I didn't memorize it. I read it.
Definitely read it all. Did not memorize.
But when you... so if a commoner commits murder, they are generally... unless the murder was against a vulnerable person, like a child, somebody who was pregnant, or the elderly, they are sentenced to life in the Duke's gangs, which is essentially, for all intents and purposes, slavery to the city for the rest of your life, right? If you kill a noble, regardless of the noble, you are killed. It is an executionable crime. You are not being held into account for the crime via the Duke's courts because the evidence against Lord of Gandor is so huge, right? It is obvious that he was working against the interests of the city. That, and you recovered about 750,000 of the Duke's gold.
Mm-hmm.
So you are not being charged with the crime via law. However, the lords of the city still see it as a crime.
Is there any sort of check I could do to sort of think if, how much in danger we are from the other lords based on that?
Yeah, you could roll me insight, I suppose. Streetwise, maybe.
We'll go streetwise. Which thing does streetwise come off?
It doesn't.
Anything?
No, it doesn't. It should
Okay,
just be a
so-
flat skill.
I'll do it off con because it's +0. Why did it roll so many dice? I have no idea.
Yeah, that's a lot of dice. 11.
I love the dice.
I don't know why it rolled so many.
So it's a success. It's not a great one. So you think that it would very much... You would not be in, so that the lords wouldn't send out their house guard to set siege to where you live, and it would be a constant low-level danger. If they see a chance to get you, they will.
And what would I think that my father would think if I was to pledge allegiance to another house? What's the consequences of
Well, you'd have to forswear allegiance to your own house. He probably wouldn't be very pleased.
Yeah. I guess Castellan doesn't have allegiance to his house already, or her house.
Well, not really, but I guess what I'm thinking is that the people from my house are probably used to doing duplicitous, sketchy shit all the time. And so I'm just thinking that we basically swear allegiance to this guy now, and I have not necessarily any intention of actually following through with that. So I say, please ignore my large dragon friend who doesn't understand the noble ways. We'll take your deal.
So before you say that, you are aware that this oath needs to be made before a priest of the Father, and if you don't mean it, the priest of the Father will know. Whether or not he tells the Lord, who knows? But you'll need to make the oath before the gods.
Mm.
It's not unlike your oath of allegiance to the city. It doesn't supersede your oath of allegiance to the city. It's sort of like an addendum.
Does this allegiance have to be sworn to at this exact moment, or can we, can I go and talk to my family first to let them know of any decisions that I may make? Because as you could understand, being a noble yourself, a deal such as this would harm potentially my...
You are not a noble.
Close enough.
No. At all. Do not equate your situation to mine. I am a full-blooded son of a Gandor. You are the result of your father's misdeeds. And then he sort of points to Castellan. You are the result of your father's misdeeds, and as such have no ties to your house except those you choose. He points to Castellan. You walked away from your house. You choose your own life. I almost envy you. He points to Alwyn. I have no idea who you are, stranger, but I do not see the bonds of anyone on you.
It's because I'm not bonded to anyone, and I don't feel like I should be bonded to anyone.
He sort of ignores your answer. Tree brother, it's not often that we see your kind here, but I cannot believe you are here for ill intent, for it is known the nobility of your species.
That's right. However, I will refuse to bind myself to this place of brick and mortar where once proud trees once grew lush and wild.
He sort of smiles and said, you need to read about more of your history of the city. There were never any trees inside the circle. And you, Sir Knight, what other options have you? You serve the greater good. What greater good is there? What more greater good is there than to discover the nature of this evil and stop it? And that is the quest that I offer you.
Well, now we're talking.
No, you offered pledging allegiance to you.
To
You
help,
said nothing about anything else.
he did. He said that he needs your allegiance, and your duties would be to help his family through the election and to discover the nature of what happened to his father and put a stop to it.
Can we not help you discover the nature of what happened to your father and put a stop to it without pledging allegiance to you?
I will gladly help you do that, but I do not need to submit in unending allegiance to you to do that.
Again, this is more of a conversation than I envisioned. You are
He's used to getting his own way, basically.
you are offered a choice. I don't really see why you are fighting this. I am offering you a chance to keep your lives here in the city and to not be constantly threatened by the other houses. And he says, fine. A small gift of my intent, and I shall give you 2 days to make up your mind, and then you must tell me your choice. Recently you went and saw the treasury to get your rewards for finding the gold that my father had kept from the gates. You were told that the most that you could have was 10,000 gold. That was very much a bold-faced lie. You were told that because the Lord of the Treasury was not happy with you for both killing a Lord of the 12 and for failing to find and rescue his daughter.
What?
Yeah, you guys agreed to find his daughter.
Did we?
Yeah, and then she was dead. So
Oh, right. Oh, so we found her.
yeah, dead.
She was found later dead in the Agandwa mansion. Not by you, I might add.
We didn't kill him.
Oh. We're still working on it.
So anyway, he sort of clicks his fingers, and then the dwarf sighs, and he turns to the guy, and he says, "Are you sure, Terraman? This is a lot of gold, and they've done very little to earn it." And he says, "Just do it." And so the dwarf reaches out from under the table, walks over, and sort of hands Zar and Castellan a bag of gold each. And he says, "This is 5,000 gold.
Each or combined?
It's combined 5,000 gold. This is close to what you should have received."
We got the 5% that we were promised.
This is close to what you should have received.
Right. You say close. Why aren't we getting the rest of it then?
He sort of, his eyes narrow at you, and he said,
God.
"I would be very thankful that you're getting what you're getting. I want us to settle accounts and start this new relationship afresh."
Kim, if you genuinely and sincerely mean that, why is everything veiled in a threat?
Because I am who I am, and you are who you are, and you should understand the nature of this relationship. It will not be a partnership. You will work for me, and you will do what I need. And in return, I shall keep you alive and safe from the other lords of the 12.
We're available for hire, if that's what you mean.
You have heard my terms. You have 2 days to consider them. I cannot shield you from the lords during this 2 days, but you should be careful. You may go. And you are shown out.
Okay.
So what do you think of that, Castellan?
Well, I was all ready to, like, do it, but not really do it. But I guess if I know that there's a magical component to it, then I'd actually be okay with doing it. But I suppose, like, the one thing with Castellan would be that she wouldn't do anything that would actually damage her house. She's only actually angry at her dad, not the entire house. And many of her family are still there that she cares about. So I don't, like, is it possible, Brian, to swear allegiance to one house and mean it, but know that she would never do anything to actually hurt her house in the process?
So during your oath, you can offer a caveat to your oath. So you can say something like, knowing that I am a true-born daughter of House Rancine, and thus none of my actions can ever knowingly hurt my home and family, I make this oath to a Gandua.
Yeah, because I think if that works, then she would probably be okay with that, because there is value in the protection and there's value in the money, right?
I'd be thinking the same, obviously, without the true-born part.
Well, no, you've got the money. The money was given to you as a sign of, like, hey.
Goodwill.
Yeah.
As close as this guy gets to goodwill, yeah.
Yeah.
As somebody as sworn to the house, are we able to take up other missions and stuff as they come along to help pay the bills, or are they going to pay us for the stuff that he wants us to do and all that kind of stuff?
You would normally receive a small stipend, like X amount of gold per month, but it wouldn't be very large. In truth, the value of making the oath is that you receive the protection of the house.
Does it entitle him to any tithes on any of our other earnings or anything like that?
It shouldn't do, no. Not unless he specifically requests it during your oath. It would be unusual.
Yeah, so I would be okay with it.
Unless he said, go to this place and get this gold, it's mine, and that's his gold. You just went and got it. But if you killed a dude and there was gold on him, that's your gold.
I guess my thing would be that I'd want to go and talk to my father real quick to let him know what's about to happen. So he knows there's no bad blood. The reason why I'm doing it, and to let him know that it's for our protection.
Yep.
That sounds like things he already knows.
I would want to go talk to my commander in the Golden Sword and get their advice on whether I should take this or not. I will gladly say no if they say it's a bad idea. But if they say you should take it, it will further our goals, then I probably would be bent towards it. But my pledge would have caveats on it. I'm not going to go against my values just because the Lord says so. So I don't know if he would even accept that sort of a pledge, but...
Yeah.
Well, given that he's got some who's of the mother working for him, I'm guessing they would have...
I've already taken an oath to the daughter. No pledge I make to him is going to supersede that.
Yeah, I mean, you could make that caveat. Insofar as I have made a pledge to the daughter and must carry her first in my heart, I make this pledge to House of Gandua.
Yeah, mine would be similar, along the lines of I'll make this pledge as long as it doesn't interfere with my beliefs in for bringing balance back to this world.
It might be a little bit sketchy.
Vague?
Yeah, a little bit vague. Yeah,
Yep,
but that's okay. We can nut that out. Again, just sort of out of character, out of game. This is not me shoehorning you into something. This is just a natural consequence of what you've done, and the politics of the city at the moment.
Understood. But I'm not going to.
All your other
something
options.
Out of character either, because it's easier.
All of your other options are still on the table.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, we can just
could
leave the
just still
city.
flee if we wanted to, right? That's the other option.
Yeah,
Well, I don't.
2 days to get out.
I
Well,
don't
that's
think
what the wizard said we should do. Leave the city for a while.
you don't have 2 days to get out. You have 2 days to make a decision. You're still not under his protection. Things could still go skew if.
That's true.
So you can leave whenever you want. I don't know why I did that. I just decided that was a point that needed that. You can leave whenever you want, and you can head north. You can head south. You can head to the west. I don't know. It's up to you. But it is getting about. It is well after nightfall, and it is really sort of up to you guys as to what you'd like to do now. Damn you, Elisa! I didn't eat before I started. I'm so hungry now. Mistakes were made. Oh, Adam, the Chinese noodle house in Woden delivers now through Menulog, and it delivers the soup dumplings.
How does that travel? Does it travel well?
You need to eat them real quick.
Yeah.
They're not super
The place
hot.
that has barbecue pork. They have really good barbecue pork, I think.
Yeah, I think it's the same place. Anyway,
Brian,
topic.
just real quick.
Back to life decision.
Lee's dumplings in Arendelle
Yep.
do a sticky honey beef.
Yeah.
Crispy honey beef that is amazing, and they deliver as well.
All right, I'm onto it. That's what I'm going to order when the game's over today. In fact, everybody roll initiative. Okay, too late. You all die. Game over. Bye. All right, so you guys are here in the center of the city, surrounded by the houses of people who hate you. What are you going to do?
Could we maybe ask for some permission while we make our decision?
You can
ask.
ask.
Be pushing our luck.
Yeah.
He kind of told us we're on our own until then already, so.
Yeah, you could ask. And keep in mind, you're also carrying 2 bags that are full of
$5,000
that are full of 250 gold crowns.
How about we
bag.
head back to our place at least, right? So we can
get the duck out of here.
get somewhere defensible.
Hire a private carriage, get back to our place.
Okay. Yeah. More than easily done. I will just get you guys
And we ask the steward at the front of the Lord's house, I guess, or whoever's there, to get a carriage for us.
He says, "Sorry, I only work for employees of the house," and shuts the gate as you leave.
We didn't do that.
But it shouldn't be very hard to get a carriage if you guys can just make for me some basic perception checks.
Mm-hmm.
And I might get math teacher to give me an average.
Oh man!
I didn't agree to work.
Okay, see, math teacher calculator on there.
It's somewhere around 13-ish.
Has everyone done it? Oh yeah, Castellan did 1,200. Yeah, right.
What was the average?
12.6.
12.6. Because in D&D we round up, we'll call it 13. We'll give it a...
Round up to 20.
Round up to 20.
That 20?
No, I'm afraid not.
Do I get some advantage on that, Brian, because of my nat 20 before? Remember, I haven't used that advantage.
Yeah, that was on any...
Persuade.
There was on any persuade during that conversation. Sorry. You can try and persuade the guy at the gate to call you a caravan, if you not a caravan.
You're a caravan.
You're a caravan. You're facing a caravan.
The carriage.
All right, well, I'll do
The
that.
carriage, yeah.
I'll try and persuade him as he's shutting the door. I'll be like, I'll pull the defenseless, like, noble's daughter act on him and like, but you can't just leave us out here. And I like flutter my eyelids.
Wow.
Full puppy dog eyes.
All the while thinking I could kill this dude so easily.
Yep. Throw me that roll.
Do I get advantage?
You do get advantage. 14 is a success. He says, "Fine. Wait outside the gate." And a second later, a small human boy comes out from the side gate and runs off. And then a couple of minutes later, a carriage comes past, and the young boy gets off and he says, "Here's your carriage, miss. Sorry, I could only find one big enough for 4 of you. One of you's going to have to ride outside." So there's...
I'm fine with that.
Yeah, somebody's going to have to ride shotgun. He doesn't want you to ride shotgun because the carriage will... Basically, Rogar and Tolman have to get in the carriage and be on opposite sides to each other.
Can't Tolman turn into like a seahorse or something and just flop about in the front seat?
He can, but he still... I don't know how they deal with mass. I want to believe he still weighs the same.
No.
Oh, that presents all
stuff.
sorts of physics problems if you enter that.
Yeah. Yeah. I want to believe that if you turn into a tiny seahorse, you still weigh the same. Like, you still retain your density. In fact, sold. It's canon. Right.
Nice.
So, yeah. So, basically, Rogar and Tolman have to... Just from the logistics of it, you guys have to get inside.
Mm-hmm.
And if Alwyn tries to ride inside, leaving the 2 noble women outside, the driver will just go... he's not going to stop you. He's just going to... I wouldn't do that.
Ellen gets to go inside because I'm only half noble.
No, I'm already in the carriage because I'm just assuming
right.
I'm going to be in the carriage.
I'll ride outside. Get in the thing.
Okay, so you make it about halfway, and then everybody roll... No, I'm kidding. You make it back. You make it back to your tavern. The dwarves have been working all day. Things are starting to look like they could be starting to look like something. It's, still throwing up... I mean, they're still framing, right? Like, it's everything's going up inside. But it's... it's easy enough to get in through your special door. You get up, you go into your lounge, and what do you guys want to do?
Well,
We stash our gold in the secret stashy spot that we've got.
Yeah, which is a drawer in one of the labs. In the lab.
We need a better stashy spot. Just saying, everyone.
We need a safe.
well, this gold can go into like the bank. It's the other
Yeah,
gold that
we can't do that right now. It's the middle of the night. So for the in-between bits like this, we need somewhere to stash things that are going to be a bit safe. Until we can bank it.
well, maybe we can go safe shopping.
We could go safe shopping.
We could, I suppose. We could afford it now.
We can definitely afford it.
So I'm leaning towards taking this dude's deal with the caveats that we discussed because I think it would, the protection is useful, and even if we do leave the city at some point, it probably wouldn't be a bad idea to not be hunted down and killed when we get back.
Yep.
Yep. As I said, the only thing I want to do is make sure that I don't completely piss off my family before we.
Yeah. I want to consult with the Golden Sword first.
Okay.
I don't know if I can do that in the middle of the night, Brian. You tell me.
You probably can't reach. You could go and see the commander and get him out of bed. It's up to you.
Probably not. I'll do it first thing in the morning. I need some sleep anyway.
First in the morning, I'm going to get a carriage that hides me to take me to my father's residence.
Okay. All right. So, unless there's anything that you really want to do, you are going to sleep through the night without any sort of problems or ill effects.
Long rest. Righto. Done.
Can you do that on Warden, Brian?
I will do it for Warden. He is. You came back and Warden was sitting on the front step, reading his book. Like he had got this far and then had decided like this was close enough to the house and was just sitting and reading in light that regardless of the fact that he's got infravision is really bad for his eyes.
Well, while we're off doing other stuff, Warden's got 15k to bank, doesn't he?
An extra 5k.
He's got 5k to bank, yeah.
But what happened to the other 10k? Did we already bank that?
Well, actually, we haven't paid the dwarves, have we?
The dwarves are getting paid. They took a down payment, and then you pay the rest when it's done.
Yeah. So we've got a ton of cash in at the moment.
Most of it's in the bank, though.
No, this is from the city.
You put it in the bank?
You got
10k. I don't remember banking
never
that.
put it in the bank.
You got a promissory note.
Yeah, they gave us a promissory note.
Did they? Okay,
right.
that's fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's made out to bearer, so it might be something you want to bank.
Yeah, okay.
They make it out to the friendly friends. That seems more like the city than just bearer.
Okay. So,
But yeah, in the morning, I do that.
All right, so morning, dawns. What are you guys doing? How are you splitting up? Are you going together?
Well,
Should we stay together while we each
I think we
do...
stay together.
I think
Yeah.
we're going to need to stay together.
I mean, we've all got things that we need to probably do in private, so the rest can stand guard while they do that.
Yeah.
You know, Zara's going to want to speak to her family in private, but we'll all wait on the compound. We'll be safe there, and then when we move to the next location, we'll all do that together because we're in danger, right? I don't even know where. Casella might want to go see her family. I don't know.
I'm pretty sure they already probably know what's going on anyway.
Probably, but that's up to you. I would go see the commander. I can't remember where he was in the city. Brian he was nearby, wasn't he?
He's in Templeton.
Yeah, so that's the next district over. So yeah,
So probably
Here.
get first on the way to mine.
I head into. Yeah, so on the way to Zara's place, drop by Templeton so I can talk to the commander.
And bank the money.
Yeah, where's the bank in relation to that as well? We can put them all money in.
So the bank would have a holding in Smithton, but you could also go into like the financial district here. I say financial district, but it's just really upmarket merchants.
So where are we? Where are we going to? And where
You
are
are,
We're down in
yeah, you are right here in the middle.
down here somewhere.
Yeah.
So Smithton seems the best bet for the money, and then Templeton's here, yeah?
No, this is Templeton here.
Yeah, well, the one in Smithton and Templeton are really close, yeah.
Say again, sorry?
Where's Smithton?
Smithton is here.
Okay.
So remember, these three places are called the Three Quarters, and it's the quote-unquote slum or workers' district of the city.
They're not quarters of the city, though.
This is Lowton. Yeah, whoever wrote
That's
that.
where our inn is, yeah.
Yeah,
What's this one
Lowton.
called? Lowton. How do you spell that?
Lowton. I don't know why I had to think of it. And Templeton is Temple Ton.
Yeah,
Oh, can't read that.
we'll either go,
Change
Like-
text colour.
let's go chuck the money in first, then go to the temple for Jamie, and then head into my place.
Yeah. Alright.
Okay, so how are you travelling?
Hmm.
How you travelling? How you travelling, Blake? How's it going?
Do we take a coach or do we just walk?
I'm inclined to take a coach so that as many of us can be hidden as possible, so that we're less likely to be seen.
Alright. Fine. Well, if we're ordering a coach ourselves, we can probably get one big enough for all of us.
Yep.
We should be 5 of us because Warden will be staying behind to read his book, I assume.
Warden is still going to be reading his book, that's right. He looks pretty tired at the moment, and you think he's almost crying. Like his facial features are such that he looks like he does not want to be here reading the book right now. But weirdly, he's starting to look a lot healthier other than that. It's a very weird dichotomy.
I thought you were about to say that the book was actually cursed and his con is going down. And he's such an evil bastard.
I mean, yeah.
That would be funny, come on.
Oh, it absolutely would be funny. Okay. So the carriage. You're just going to take a carriage to Smithton and to the bank. Is that right? Okay.
Yep.
Go to the bank. The bank takes your promissory note, takes the gold very welcomely. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
See you later. You leave the bank and you head to Templeton to the Temple of the Father as a judge. Keep in mind that just filling the conversation with some lore. The gods have multiple facets. Like, people don't pray to the mother; they pray to the mother as the life bringer, or they pray to the daughter as a warden, or they pray to the son as the watcher. And each of the gods have different aspects that people pray to.
Mm-hmm.
So you show up at the Temple of the Father as the judge, looking for the Lord Commander, what are you? He comes out. What are you saying to him?
I first of all say to him, what do you already know about my situation?
Since I saw you yesterday?
Yes.
Not much. You've pissed off the 12. It's probably a good idea if you get out of the city.
That's still an option for us. And we have another option now that I'm not sure whether I should take or not. Okay. That is, and I tell him about the offer of pledging allegiance to Lord Gandor and taking his protection and working with him to get him re-elected and to investigate what happened to his father. Keeping in mind that the commander knows about what happened to the father and what that means for the Gold Sword and what the Gold Sword's doing.
He says, as long as you don't abridge your oath to the mother, as long as you don't make false testimony when you're making the oath, the Golden Sword certainly won't have any problem with you taking up service to a noble house, and it would protect you from the other houses.
On a personal level, sir, what do you think it's a good idea or not?
I think the noble houses in this city have too much power. The law of the city even separates a sentence for if you hurt a noble or if you hurt a commoner. This doesn't sit well with me, but it is the law of the city, and as such, I am sworn to uphold it. It doesn't breach the law of the gods, and so I'm sworn to uphold it. It would be advantageous to us all to find out what happened in terms of who or what or how a Lord of the 12, one of the most watched people on the continent, was able to be infected or replaced by this monster. But I can't.
So I should make my pledge of allegiance strictly along those lines.
I doubt that he would accept such an oath. You make no mistake. He sees the value in your team because you were able to kill a lord of the city, even if he was in a weakened or altered state. It is no small feat. You should know that the son of the Gandua has spent the last 30 years adventuring himself, and should not be considered an easy foe.
That's useful information, thank you, sir.
Those people that you saw were quite likely members of his team. I can't tell you anything in particular of what he has done, but I do know that he spent quite a lot of time on Lamar, which is the other known continent.
Oh, yeah.
And spent a lot of time in the ruins of the Fae.
His father was at least somewhat mixed up with the Fae, and we don't know how. So that is concerning.
Any dealings of the Fae in this world are concerning, I agree.
I don't want to pledge allegiance to the enemy. That's not something I want to do. Obviously.
Did you sense evil intent from him?
No, I do not. Beyond typical low-level political evil, which is a different sort of evil, as you know, sir.
Self-interests, unfortunately, affects us all.
Precisely. Alright, I will see what the rest of the party is going to be doing, but if I'm going to be pledging anything, it's going to be very carefully worded. And if he doesn't take that, so be it.
Well, I offer you my support in such that I can give it, in that it is moral support.
Thank you, sir.
By the way, did you ever end up going back to the armourer?
Not yet.
Ah. Well, let me know how he treats you. He's an irascible old bastard, but he makes fine weapons and armor.
If I have to quit the city, I'll make sure I do that before I do.
Okay. Is there anything else that I can do for you?
That is also, I salute him and I leave. Actually, I will wait for him to be dismissed, because that's what we do, right?
He dismisses you. Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, I go back to the group. I'm done. I still don't know how I'm going to go with this pledge, but I want to see what everyone else is doing as well. Let's move on to the next location while I think on this some more.
Okay, where do you guys want to go next?
I think next is my place, isn't it?
Zara's daddy's place.
Yeah, so you haven't been dealing with your father. You've been dealing with your uncle, right?
Well, last time we went there, father wasn't around, so we dealt with uncle. But my first contact, I'd try and deal with my father.
Yeah. So you've always been seeing your uncle. Your father hasn't been. Your father hasn't been seeing you because of, well, obvious reasons.
Yeah.
But your uncle is happy to pass messages. Okay, so you head to House Thuridin. Who all are you bringing inside?
Probably say just me.
Yeah, I'm not going in.
No, I'm not going in.
Not a wise move for me too.
We'll wait patiently outside for Zara.
Okay, so you are speaking to Tamora Thuridin, who is your uncle, and he's like the number, well, technically I guess number 3, but realistically he's the number 2, and your father is realistically the number 1 of your house's intelligence duties. Even though your grandfather is titularly the head of the house,
Yep.
Your father really takes care of all of the intelligence gathering stuff.
And I'd be saying, Uncle, I trust you know the predicament I have found my.
I've heard some rumours that that there's an offer in place to you.
What do you guys think about the offer? I mean, my life is in danger, obviously, and I want to do the best that I can. Part of the offer is potentially tracking down what was actually wrong with the Lord of Gandor, and I'm very interested in finding out that information.
Our house remains unable to operate to our full extent within the city, and you are not trained to operate within the city. You are trained to gather intelligence and send it back to us. You are not a sworn member of this house, but you are your father's daughter. The laws remain the laws, and you cannot be recognized. We can't tell you what to do, but know that your father would be displeased if you took the offer. But there would be the house. Your grandfather has said that if you take the offer, there would be no action taken against you.
If I didn't take the offer, am I safe from my own house? Or is our house one that would potentially harm myself and my friend?
You would be safe from your house.
Friends be safe.
How many houses are there, just out of game?
So there are 12 major houses, 12 houses,
12.
And there are many minor houses sworn to major houses.
Okay, so we would probably be safe from Zar's house and maybe Castellan's house, but the other 10 big houses and all the other ones would be out to get us.
I just
Sounds
want
I
to,
don't
like
think
I'm
that's what
safe.
he's
You know.
saying. I think he said that Zara would be safe
Yeah.
from her.
Yeah,
house.
that's true.
Zara would be safe from her own house.
Casella might be safe from her own house.
Mostly.
Yeah, I'm not
Mostly.
safe for anyone.
Yeah, that's so. Yeah, I'm not particularly pleased with my friends not being safe.
I don't care.
Good, I love your families, huh?
Well, you know,
You,
I am a bastard.
you're a child, and you owe duty to the house. It's not for me to tell you how to fulfill that duty, unless you wish to make an oath as a bondsman to the house. At which point, then you become ours. But you have resisted this. You want to be recognised as your father's daughter. You will never be recognised as your father's daughter. We cannot do that unless the laws of the city change. This is a cold truth that you need to accept. This situation exists as a result of your actions. It is undoubtedly unfair. But who told you life would be fair?
Oh, I'm well aware that life is not fair, but we didn't seek out to kill a noble. He attacked us first, and hence we find ourselves in this predicament.
Does the deer killed for food choose to be killed for food? No. It is killed by the wolf because it is a deer.
Actually, in the great grand
You're not there.
scheme of things, the forest itself chooses which prey and which predators get to do it. So there is a greater overarching synergy of the cosmos and all of nature, right?
I didn't know you were in the room, but
He's not.
Oh, I'm not. It's just my musings.
yeah. So he says, this is the reality of your situation. You are an adult, and it is time for you to choose. I have told you how your family will react. There will be no repercussions against you. But we ask that you remember your training, and your training is not to work within the city, but to work without. Have you no leads outside of the city? Have you no destinations to visit?
We do, but who's to say that I can't follow those leads under the lead of House of Gandor and know that I am also safe within my home city?
Well, the choice is yours. I do not believe that your danger will remain forever. Certainly after the election, the houses should calm down.
How are we feeling about the election? Can you give me any more information on how each of the houses currently stand that I could use?
Rancine stands, as always, in the lead. Our house will retain our position. Probably the lords of the army and navy will remain, but all else seems up for grabs.
Is there anything that seems like certain houses are jockeying for certain positions that they want to change?
Well, everybody is looking. Everybody who can. Everybody who can is trying to gain the treasury. The guards and the watch are always positions that people want. The Lord of the Outer Marches seems to be trying somewhat vainly to get the position of a Lord of the Army. But the rest remains somewhat unclear.
And is our house happy to retain its current position, or are we looking for something else?
Why would we want to change?
I thought as much, but just thought I would check.
Three houses run this city: us, Rancine, and the Lord Duke. We might try and get your father elected as Duke, but he doesn't have an heir yet to take over the house. So it would leave our house heirless, and we would have to promote from a tithed house. When I don't think your grandfather wants to do that. Whoever becomes Duke, just out of game, whoever becomes Duke forgoes all attachments to their own houses, forswears them, and takes over. Like, the Duke is technically speaking an absolute monarch of the city and all its domains, but functionally works through the houses to get things done.
So, given obviously Agandra wants our help in the elections, what position realistically do you think Lord Agandor, the current Lord Agandor, is aiming for?
Agandor is doing their very best to retain their position as Lord of the Watch. It is the best that they could hope for, although if things do not work for them, they may even be dropped from the 12 and a tithed house promoted.
And the current Lord of Gandor, how do the other houses feel about the new Lord? Are they favour of him?
He's largely an unknown. He hasn't been in the city for the last 30 years, and indeed returned only because of the news of his father's death. It is known that his companions are quite strong, and he himself is said to be a warrior of extreme ability.
So given his potential prowess in battle, it seems like he could make a good Lord of the Watch then.
The sword arm is useful, absolutely. But somebody who directs the sword arm should be smart, not strong. I don't know. It remains to be seen what impression he makes during the elections.
Thank you, Uncle. You've left me with a lot to think on. I will let you guys know of my decision in some way, regardless of which decision I make.
I know my words were harsh, but I believe you needed to hear them. Your father still loves you. Just because he cannot recognize you legally, don't doubt that. Now you must go.
And that's I move.
All right, so as you head back outside, roll initiative. No, I'm just kidding. We will break there for, let's give it 20 minutes. We'll come back at 20 past 2. Thanks everybody on the stream for sticking through us with us. We will return in 20 minutes. If you are in the stream and not a member of the party, please press F in the chat. We are giving away a couple of Steam codes for some various games. So press F in the chat to receive a Steam code. I guess we'll give it to the first in, best dressed. Okay, guys, we're going to stop the stream there for a little bit. See you in about 20 minutes. Hey, welcome back. Thank you very much for sticking around. Those of you that stuck around. We are back in the game, and I left that screen up. Shouldn't have.
Pretty.
Avert your eyes, players.
Avert your eyes, players. Please don't look at that.
So, mental note.
I missed whatever it is.
That's good. That's good.
I don't know, fill me in. What did I miss?
You
Nothing.
need to have the Twitch open.
Oh no, you guys did. You guys did pay the dwarves. The money you paid the dwarves took out all of your already existing money. So,
Okay.
so according to Warden, you're now up to about 15.5.
Hmm.
Ochi dochi. So
If we didn't have to run away from the city, I'd go on a spinning spree.
But we don't have to.
Well, yeah, okay, we could pledge allegiance to Lord Douchebaggery.
Douchebaggery.
Yeah.
to Evil Incorporated.
Yeah.
So I come out and basically tell them, my family's okay with me taking the deal, but they sounded like they prefer I didn't. They have stuff that we can do outside of the city because, that's why.
I'm keen for the outside.
But I'm also, if we take the deal,
Well, we have already left plans for our inn to be taken care of while we're away.
my uncle seems to think that it won't last forever if we do leave.
That's news. Because my commander in the Golden Sword was not massively keen on the idea either, although he left it up to me, of course.
Yeah, that's the impression I got from my house as well. They're leaving it up to me, but not entirely keen on the idea.
Did anyone else have anyone they need to see to help them make a decision on this?
Sorry?
Did anyone else have anyone they need to see in the city? No.
Not that I can think of.
Okay. So, I think as a group we're making plans then to leave the city for a while. Where did we discuss we were going to go before?
Well, there's a couple of issues. We can go south to go and visit our Gannet Silverhand and see what's up with him.
Well, this
Or
guy
we
wants us to go south, doesn't he?
Which way? Gandor. He didn't really
Yeah.
tell us where he wanted us to go. He just wants us to swear allegiance to him.
And investigate his dad going mad, and I thought that our best lead for that was to the hold at the south.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bulletin Hold.
Also got
Yeah, we're going to go
Let's
down
go
to where
to
the
River's
gold
Perch.
bars came from.
Any minute now, this will resolve back into something useful.
I could
Huh?
have
Yeah, map.
Oh, right, the map.
that.
I'm in favour of I don't like too many different organisations all wanting to kill us all at once. So
Go down the
Yeah, big
most
boss.
of them are in the city, so leaving the city seems like a good idea.
we do have to lead it. So
One of them is not in the city; he's south of the city with River's Perch. This is that silver-haired dude. So I'm in favour of realigning his objectives on killing us. I do have an armourer that I need to see before we leave the city, but we can do that on the way out, or on the way back to our home if we need to get more stuff before we go.
Who's pinging the Godswood?
Oh, that was me. We also have stuff Godswood, something about communicating with Leviathan.
Yeah, that
So-
was my interest.
Yeah, okay.
I honestly don't know
Tolbin-
where we go.
Going home and reporting in.
Yeah, Tolbin also found.
On my staff, I found that it was made of almost like Godswood, but more of a vine, and that kind of thing doesn't exist, but I know that it comes from back up near home, so I was very keen to try to check that out.
Where is River's Perch
River's Perch.
on this map?
You
Oh,
don't-
Willowton Hold. Yeah, I see
Yeah.
where that is. Yeah, okay.
South of Willowtan Hold, which is here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Given its name, it's not a bad bet to assume that it's somewhere
Along the river. Yeah.
along the river. Yeah.
Still, that's a long way away. So is the Godswood, even further. Or about the same, really.
happy to go to the Godswood too because I want some Godswood, but
Let's do that then. Go somewhere completely different.
That's going to be a mighty long trek to go north.
both are.
We want to be out of the city until at least after the election, right? When's the election, Brian? How long?
Well, the election should be right after the Duke dies, and so nobody has an exact date on that, but he's said to be quite ill.
Is he Kim Jong-uning it and just kind of not showing himself, but probably dead?
No, like part of the Duke's duties is that like he has to be seen quite regularly. So he is he's known to be ill.
Weekend at duties.
Yeah, he's known to be ill. Nobody knows, quite when he will pass, but it's thought to be soon.
Yeah, gotcha.
So I guess my point is we have some time.
Yeah. I mean, either option's going to take us a while to get there, and it's going to take us a while to get back. Really doesn't bother me which one we go to.
Why not both?
Well, exactly. We could go both before we get back, but let's if we do go to the south, do we want to take the gold bars with us? Isn't it something we should probably think about as?
Yeah, we don't exactly want to just leave them lying around.
Well, they're behind two sealed doors at the moment, so the likelihood of anyone getting in is minimal, but I also don't want to put Tovo's...
The doors are a deterrent. They're not exactly... It's not exactly rocket science to get around and climb through a window or something. Especially if we're not there for weeks on end.
Getting the windows reinforced or something right now?
Yeah.
Well, you are getting windows on the bottom 3 levels, which you didn't have.
Yeah.
And your stuff is in the top of the tower, in top of the building, so they'd have to climb 3 levels to get in. But
We also got some
Without being
bars
noticed,
or grates
we
or
climbed
something
a
over the
bank.
windows.
Did we pay for grates on the windows?
We climbed a bank in the dead of night. How is it not possible for someone to climb 3 stories?
Oh, it can be done. Totally.
We didn't climb.
Considering there's a bunch of people looking for the gold.
Yeah, and we're getting what we're planning on taking it to them. No, we're not. You want to go to the Godswood. That's a lot of gold to be carrying around with us.
Can we grab like a cart and a horse and stuff
Yeah.
if we're going on a long journey?
It wasn't that
Maybe-
much.
Maybe we should go to the local Godswood, the small new one, and bury it in a secret location. And then continue on to the real Godswood.
We could do that.
Although we are being watched.
Oh yeah, could be we can watch
But if
Magic.
we go- Yeah, magically, true.
So it may not matter what we do.
In fact, we just going near where the gold currently is might be a bad idea because we could be getting watched for right now. So our best bet is to leave it where it is without saying where it is. And I think we already did, didn't we? Shit.
Are we talking about the 5,000?
I don't know how much
No, the gold bars,
Gold
the
bars.
steps, the willow
Oh,
temple.
those gold bars. Yeah, okay. What if we just take them with us?
I reckon, yeah.
Keep it as spending money.
they weigh a lot.
Spending money.
It's only
We
7
can't-
of them.
You're a big dude, man. You carry them.
Put them in the back of a cart and cart them around.
There's 7 of them.
What
They're
in?
not-
I say we take it, get a cart, take it,
Yeah, get
pay
a
for a
horse
cart
and
with some of the gold.
We gotta convince Warden to come with us too.
Oh, Warden will be happy to lead this thing, I think.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think he's keen on being a slave to another.
Alright, so hire horse and cart, take it to our inn that we hold, and we load up for a travel.
Okay, so
And I want to go via Smithton, which is where I assume that
Oh yes.
sure, yeah.
the commander said I should check in with him, so I will.
Yep. Can I get everyone to make perception checks for me?
Oh, damn it. Okay, fine.
Quasi, Tolbin, you can make me an Arcana check, please.
That 20 goes Ruger.
At
I'm apparently
disadvantage.
paying attention.
Actually,
No.
Rogar, you can make me a perception check now at just Arcana check for me.
God damn it.
I got a 19. Does that count for an Arcana?
Really?
My
At advantage or normal?
advantage is
Just
very
normal.
skewed again.
Yeah.
11.
So
Better than crazy.
for the briefest moment, and you're not even entirely sure that it's what you saw, but you thought you saw a circle of air become as you were just as you walked outside of the building to head off towards the Cardia. You saw a circle of air turn into almost an eye shape and follow you, and then it wasn't there. Like it was. And now that you think about it, it might just have been a bit of heat escaping from somewhere. You think about it. The more you think about it, the more you're like, nah, it wasn't anything.
Really? Well, I just say to the group, craziest thing I just saw. Probably nothing, but it was just eye of air that was there for a second, but it's gone now, so don't worry about it. Anyone with more arcane knowledge than
What did you
Rogar
take
might
from Tolbin?
pick up on that.
What did you start licking his mushrooms?
I don't remember taking any of Tolbin's mushrooms, but I mean, who knows
That's
what
how
it's
you know you've
if
taken
I
them.
did, yeah.
I wouldn't be licking Tolbin's mushroom. That's for certain.
I'll at some point send a message home to let them know that we're not taking the deal, but we're leaving the city.
Yeah, I mean you can say.
And tell them that they can send messages in the usual fashion for the way that I'm at, like when I'm out of the city and stuff like that. If they need to.
Okay.
So, Zara, do you have detect magic?
I don't. Oh, hang on.
I think.
No, I don't until level 9.
No, I do not. I have identify magic. I identify, but not detect. But detect thoughts.
Got locate object.
Does it do what Brian's trying to do? We can see your screen, Brian.
I know. It's the same as me looking at a book, but I don't have to reach over and grab it. Little creature object in the area that bears magic. Yeah. All right. Well, I mean, if you want to cast that spell.
I love the way he says it. You can cast it, but it's not going to do anything.
Or it might do
Is
something
he bluffing
really
me?
bad.
What's his persuasion that awesome dice against?
Okay, so what did you guys want to do?
I think the decision was to go.
Stick to the plan.
So go via Smithton to talk to Jamie's armourer, grab the Gale bars, head out of town.
So Jamie's armourer was in Templeton because he was a temple
Yeah.
armourer.
Which is kind of on the way back to our... Do we even want to go back to our inn?
And we
We'll
want to
go
get
pick
the
up
bars.
Lawton.
Didn't we want to get the
Yeah,
stuff?
If you guys want to take the bars, yeah, sure. I don't...
Do we want to stock up on potions and shit before we head out as well?
Oh yes.
I think we're being watched, so taking the bars with this is a bad idea.
Yep. And I think we're being watched too, so I don't think we should do anything that makes it look like we're obviously getting ready to leave.
So we leave and then
I'd like
like
to
pick
get
up
some
stuff.
potions.
Well, I can take you down to Mother Gruen.
Yeah.
Yeah, should I look at those potions as well? I don't know.
We can use like promissory note things through our bank, can't we, bro, to buy shit?
Depending on what you're buying and from who.
Potions and stuff.
I don't think Mother Gruen's going to take a check, no.
No,
Not
just
even
hold
from one
back
of my
some of the
friends?
cash, in fact.
I've got no cash. Well, all of the other cash was. Oh, that's
Banked.
true. There was banked already. We've
But-
already done it.
Can we rewind time a little bit and take some money out of the bank?
I don't think that's how it works.
We'll go back to the bank.
Look, you can definitely head back to the bank, yeah.
We'll just get some money out and not actually spend it here and spend it elsewhere, like just cash to have on hand. Kind of.
Yeah.
I'm down to one potion of healing left. I wouldn't mind buying some more of those.
One. So I'd really like some.
I have a couple. I have two. No, hang on. Potion of healing. One.
Yeah, I got one left. I used. Oh no, I've got two. Quantity 2. Okay, sorry, my bad. I'd still like 3 or 4.
Okay, so you're going to head to Mother Gruen?
Yeah.
After going by the bank.
Yeah, we need to go to the bank.
And
Okay.
Smithton. What's first, Brian?
That's
On the
up to
way.
you.
We,
So
need the
no.
bank, we need the bank to get the money.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we need the bank to get the money, so we have to go to the bank first.
okay, so
Yeah,
you head
sure.
to
Bank first.
you head to the bank. You get some money. How much money are you withdrawing?
1,000?
Yeah, how much are potions usually, roughly?
Well, it depends on what you're after.
Oh, healing.
Basic healing potions.
Well, we want some
Healing
left over
and-
anyway, though, right?
Yeah, so
Anti-poison and stuff. Yeah, we're going travelling, so we really do need some money.
a healing potion would be a basic healing potion would be about 50 gold. A potion of healing is 50 gold. A potion of minor healing is easier to get. Generally have more of them, and they're about 25 gold.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do we want to spend, like, take about 2k then? Like, that'll get us.
I think a K is enough. Like, if we go buy 10 healing potions and divide them up amongst us so that everyone's got some, that's going to be about 500 gold.
Yeah, and then 500 to take with us, yeah.
We might get a bulk buy discount, you know.
I don't think she's Costco. Okay, so you take out 1,000 gold.
Yeah, sure.
Nice.
Then we've got some money for the road.
You're just going to take it out in various denominations, right? Like
Of course.
Bits and bobs.
bits and bobs. Okay, that's fine. So you head over to your armorer, and he is waiting for you, and has basically a shield waiting for you. And he hands you this shield, and on the front of the shield is so the shield's made out of wood, out of what looks to be just an ordinary pine wood, and then fastened to the front of the shield is a steel plate that has been shone to almost a mirror finish.
Okay.
And he hands it to you, and he says, "This is what the mother had me make for you." And when you grab it and put it into, you feel the straps sort of tighten almost as if by themselves, and you realize that you can use this immediately. You don't have to spend time making this ready to use. You could pick this up and use it with no preparation at any time.
Okay.
And
So what? No item attunement is what you're saying.
Yeah, no item attunement, but you also don't have to spend a turn making ready. So, like if you were surprised attack,
gotcha. Yeah, gotcha.
It's immediately usable to you.
You just Captain America it.
Yeah, almost. Yeah, very Captain America.
Sure. Right.
But also you feel magic within the shield, and he speaks a command words in a language that you're not familiar with, and he has you repeat it. And when you say it, the shield gets lighter, right?
Okay.
And you realize you could use this shield at this sort of lightness. You could knock arrows out of the air with it.
Right. Okay.
All right.
That's cool.
He says to you, when the shield's like this, it doesn't defend against melee attacks very well at all. But when you speak that word, you can use it to deflect arrows out of the air quite easily. Mechanically speaking, the shield once activated will give you a +1 against all ranged attacks.
Right. Okay.
And then he says, "Speak the command word again."
Okay. I speak the command word again.
The shield goes back to normal, and then he gives you another command word.
Oh, bloody hell! All right. Yep.
A bright beam of light shines out and suffuses the area. It's daytime, so it shouldn't make a difference, but it does. It is illuminating a 30-foot area around you.
Okay.
So the shield will also cast a light spell.
Okay. Good for someone who can't see in the dark.
That is
When the rest of us can.
that is the extent of what the shield will do for you.
Okay.
Other than being a shield.
That's
Right.
pretty in like a mirror.
Yep. Okay.
So I will put the card for that shield in your character this afternoon after the game. But it is a shield of +1 range defense. Otherwise, it is an ordinary shield, and it has the ability to cast light and fill a 30-foot area.
Right. Okay.
And you can grab it really quick.
Yeah, it doesn't. You never have to make it ready. So essentially, you have advantage against being surprised.
Right. All right. I ask him, what is the cost of this shield, be it money or deed?
He says, "You're leaving the city soon." Yes.
I think we have to. Yes.
I don't know what it means, but the mother told me you would need this shield to make right a wrong. The shield itself will be physically needed to make right a wrong.
Hmm.
That sounds fun.
And I will just know what that is.
You should always remember that the gods believe that all life that lives and is aware has the right to freedom.
Okay.
That is all that I have for you. The shield itself will be needed, and all life that lives and is aware has the right to freedom.
Mm-hmm.
Take it with my blessing.
Thank you, Greatsmith.
I fear
I will.
I fear your journey ahead will be difficult.
It always is. But that's what makes it so important. Alright. It looks like I'm done here, guys. Where to next?
And see Mother Gruen and get supplies.
Yeah.
So you can head to a caravaner's and get kitted out with supplies and that sort of thing that you'll need for a long journey. Is there anything you'd like to do to try and make your journey quicker? Like, do you want to... I don't know. I've got to stop being the extra player.
Well, we talked about a caravan earlier, or some kind of...
Whereabouts did we decide we're heading? Up to the Godswood?
That's what I think, yeah.
Yeah. Cool. So in that case, this doesn't help with expediting our travels, Brian, but I do want to go to Mother Gruen and ask her if there's anything she wants me to bring back from the Godswood.
She says, there's nothing in particular that we need that we can't find closer. But if you could bring back some dew flowers, dried dew flower, it could very much help with reducing some infection that we might have during the winter when the flus go through. It might help. We don't get too many dew flower around here. It's the hardest thing for us to get, but I hear it grows in the cold north quite a lot.
Cool.
Tolban, did you just invoke a fetch quest?
Yep.
Yeah, thanks.
I'm like, we're headed in that direction anyway. Maybe
fair enough.
At least it's not an escort quest, right?
Yeah, that's even worse.
They're way too expensive.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I like Alwyn's idea. How much horses?
Horsies.
According to this, it's about 70
According to what?
D&D Beyond.
Yeah, is it from Brian though? Is it from Brian Beyond?
Brian.
Everything costs 3 times as much from Brian as well. You gotta remember that.
Horses is a good idea. Or even if we buy ourselves a cart, like our own cart, some horses. Although
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. We could get
once we get to certain places or whatever, it might just be better to be on horse.
What skill do you use to ride a horse?
Yeah, so look, you think that to buy a horse? Well, Warden actually hears you talking about horses and then starts mumbling stuff because he's super tired now and almost collapsing. And he's right near the end of this book. But he starts.
Yeah, we need to chuck him in a cart.
He starts mumbling about how the prices of horses vary depending on the. It's almost like you've hit play on a pre-stored message. He's not actually looking to interact with you, but he's saying, yeah, the prices of a horse, it depends on like the bloodline of the animal and how old it is, and how far you could expect it to go in a day, and a good pack horse could cost you 100 gold, but an average one could cost you maybe like 50 gold. It really sort of depends on where you buy it from and who you're buying it from. And then he just goes back to reading his book.
On a side note, if we do find a horse, I can always cast Shapeshift and show you how to ride a horse.
I believe you've got really bad animal handling, though, don't you?
Look, I never said I was good at it.
That's wisdom. He's going to be decent at it.
It's +4.
Okay.
It's a wisdom skill.
Yeah, it is a wisdom skill.
Yeah, I don't think you're proficient. I don't think you took proficiency in it. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Let's move on. what did you guys want to do from here? So Rogar's standing there all proud with his new shield, looking at it. It's really shiny.
Wearing his reflection.
Well, did we go to Mother Gruan's?
He is Dragonborn, so yeah, he is admiring his own reflection.
Yeah.
We are at Mother Gruan's at the moment still, aren't we? We've got the quest. So yeah, can we check with her how many potions she has available?
She has 4 healing potions, normal healing potions. She has 3 greater healing potions, and she can make up as many minor healing potions as you'd like. It just
how much greater?
A greater healing potion is about 250 gold.
Yikes! Okay.
If you bought all 3, she'd give them to you for 200 each.
Yeah.
200 each.
Maybe we should buy those 3. I mean, we're level 6 now, and a standard healing potion doesn't really go far.
Yeah, we do have some beefy boys that require a lot of healing when it gets down.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah, like if I've got 10 health points left, like a standard healing potion's not going to do that much, but a greater one, I mean, it means I'm down 40 hit points, so I've got a lot to gain back. Yeah.
So
if I'm down and out, I'm down 49 hit points.
Mechanically speaking, a greater healing potion does 44 plus 4. A healing potion does 2d4 plus 2. And a minor healing potion, which is an invention of yours truly, does 1d4 plus 1.
I don't think we need the minors. I've got stuff like healing.
I've got a bunch of healing.
How much do minors cost, though? Because it could be black.
Minors cost 25 gold.
So we can just stock up on them.
Yeah, and she can make you a bit of a deal if you wanted to buy more than one.
Yeah.
Can we buy the 4 healing potions and the 3 greater potions? How much for that?
So the 4 healing potions, she can't do you much of a deal on that because at their 50 gold, that's pretty close to her cost. But she can do you the 3 graders for 200 each. So 600.
600. So 800 for all of it.
Yeah, 800 for all of that.
There goes all that money. We should have got more out.
It still leaves us a couple of hundred for the road. And I think everyone's got some gold in their pocket,
We still
right?
need to buy the cart and stuff, right?
Oh, good point. Yeah, but we can probably do that with a promissory note.
Potentially.
It's likely that you can do that with a promissory note, yeah.
Yeah, buying potions from Mother Gruan, probably not, but buying a horse and cart or horses and cart, yeah, probably.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, let's take all of those.
Yeah, right.
And split them up. I think that's a good deal.
Who's got the larger amount of hit points, other than myself, obviously?
Give us you Alwyn.
Alwyn? You're on 49, are you?
Yep.
So yeah, you're pretty. Yep. If you get badly wounded, you've got a long way to go to get back up. Just with people with lesser hit points, a greater healing potion is wasted on a bit. What about Tolbin? Is Tolbin be the other one that's probably going to be in melee and getting hit more often, whereas Castellan and...
Yeah, I'm almost always in melee.
Yeah,
I have 30 and I'm doing a lot more melee.
So I'm thinking the 3 graders go to me, Tolbin, and Alwyn.
Yep.
And then we split up the...
Warden sort of... shouldn't I get one? Actually, no, he doesn't because he's reading his book. Never mind, he shuts up.
I'll pipe up for him because I remember that he always gets knocked out in fights. I'm like, you should give him one.
Always get knocked out.
Yes, but he's got sort all hit points, so a greater potion's wasted on him, percentage-wise. That's my point.
24 hit points.
Yeah.
I think 2 of the normal healing potions.
A standard healing potion is the same to him as a greater healing potion is to us.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It does twice the heal, but I've got twice the hit points as him as well. So
Yep, fair enough. Fair enough.
makes sense.
By all means, people should have the other one.
Everyone should have 1 or 2 at least of the normals. So I've already got a couple of those, so I don't need. I'll just take a greater. Who has what?
I have
Nothing
one.
but the greater one that I just got.
You've only got the greater. Yeah, okay. You need at least a standard one as well.
I'm happy to forego potions because I've got healing and beefcakeness, and I kind of flip in between melee and away from melee.
Should have one.
I wouldn't mind having a couple.
You never know. It may not even be for you, Tolbin. It may be to stick down the gullet of someone else's throat while they're unconscious.
That's true.
And we're all out of heal spells. You know, these things happen. Everyone should have the option.
So, how many does Warden currently have in his character sheet, Brian?
I don't think he's got any. This is, I might venture to add, this is maybe something that we can sort out in the group chat.
True.
Yeah. Warden should have at least 2 of those. What did we get? 4, didn't we? Or 6? Only 4. Okay, 2 to Warden. Oh, hang on. Our one doesn't have any either. Jeez. Okay. Yeah, we'll work it out.
Sorry, viewers.
Yeah. It's alright. It's alright. We're good. We're good. Okay, so economics of potions later.
AFK.
Okay.
Go get some horses.
Yes, horses. Do we all want to ride horses, or do we want to just get a horse and cart?
I can't go
Double
with play.
horse.
Don't know.
Sorry,
We
Zara.
probably can't all ride in a cart.
Yeah, I was going to say, we potentially can't all ride in a cart, and a cart can't necessarily get all the places.
So with 2 horses and supplies enough for what looks like about a month's journey to the Godswood. Someone just messaged me. I feel like I just got messaged. Oh, okay, never mind. The 2 horses in a cart with all of the supplies you'll need, including the feed for the horses, will be about. You could 3 people could ride in the cart along with all of the supplies.
Okay.
Okay.
How much is that going to cost us?
In the interest of time, I will tell you that the initial price to outfit you with 2 horses and supplies for the month and a cart big enough for 3 people, you'd be looking at about 1,200 gold.
And how much to add horses for the rest of us?
To add riding horses for 3, the guy wants 250 gold.
Doesn't seem unreasonable.
But you'll need
The ability to ride ahead.
But you'll need more. So you'll actually need 4 horses because you'll lose room for 1 person in the cart for all of the feed that you need for the horses. So
I can generate food.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can too.
Goodberry. I can generate goodberries, which is...
Just feed the horses good berries.
horses are not going to survive on good berries. Sorry.
I'm pretty sure I can do a generate food type situation.
If you can throw that spell card in the tabletop for me, I'm happy to believe you. It's not that I don't believe you, Quasi.
He just wants proof.
Yeah. It's Gaz was saying before that he didn't believe you, so I just want to make him feel better.
Plant growth.
I don't think so. No, that's not
One
gonna.
per day.
That's highly situational, and you'll be heading into the cold north. You might not have access to grass.
It is a spell that I can take, but I don't have it currently equipped.
Okay.
Well, how about we just take the extra horse and get extra feed? Because I think it'd be better if the spells were used,
As well.
for more useful things, maybe.
So all up, you're looking at spending 1,700 gold. That's without any bargaining, and that will get you 6 horses, a cart, supplies for you for a month. And this isn't super richy like glam tenting supplies. This is hard tack, road bread, that sort of stuff.
Close to nature.
How much for Castellan and I's food?
If you want to buy sort of elite noble rations, it's going to cost you a lot more. And then food for the horses for a month as well, and that'll cost you 1,700 gold all up.
And can we persuade them to charge us less?
Sing me the song of your people. Tell me why I, as a caravan outfitter who've been doing this job for 25 years, has all of a sudden gotten this price wrong just in your case. Apparently, I just got it wrong in your case. How did that happen?
Because buttering is the way of the world.
Yeah, pretty much.
Rogar does not believe that.
I know Rogar does, but everyone else in the group does, okay? Could someone do a roll for butter?
I'm actually with Rogar because, this is what I think, right? We should be doing this quickly. That's what I reckon. So I think it's probably fitting in this case that we don't barter too much because we're trying to get out of here quickly because I think we're being watched. And if we spend too long here, then we're going to get someone on.
Alrighty, let's just give him the promissory note and go.
He takes the promissory note, almost astounded that you didn't barter at all. I was like, okay.
Yeah, so you've brought attention to yourselves now by not doing the normal thing.
And he says, right, well, I mean, obviously I don't have 6 horses, a cart, and supplies for a month just waiting around. It's going to take me most of the rest of the day to get that for you. Obviously...
That's okay, we'll wait here.
Obviously...
I tell him you have one condition on actually paying you the amount that we're paying you, which you're quite surprised that we're paying you that much. Keep this quiet.
Yeah, sure, of course. And in fact, why don't you keep the note until we have everything? I'm just... Not that I don't trust you, but I'm just going to send somebody to the bank to make sure that the note is good, but I won't take it from you until I have everything. But it 4 hours at the most. It'll take me to get it.
So the fake promissory note we were going to give him is going to have to be a real one now.
Checking whether or not we have the money.
Paladin, you're really not.
They're not actually taking the real note.
I don't know how many of you
Alan
ever
wants to get out. Alan wants to get out of the city, so he's happy to. He wants to grab a couple of more things from a shop or two, and.
I don't know how many of you ever worked retail, but we used to have to call when somebody gave a check. We used to have to call a number and say what the account name was and who and how much the check was for, and they would check to see if the check had enough money on it. So that's essentially what this guy's doing while he's getting all of your order together. And you think that maybe 4 hours is a pretty good time, yeah?
Yeah.
4 hours. Oh yeah, okay, all right.
So yes, it turns out that I can purify food or create water.
Okay.
Oh, so we just find some rancid roadkill on the side of the road, and you can purify it and then feed the horses.
Yeah.
Pretty sure.
Add some good berries for flavour.
I'm sorry. Are we feeding horses meat now?
No.
Sure, why not? If it's got good berries in it, it's all good, right?
It's all good. It's most... Yeah. Oh.
This is going
Who
south.
needs plans?
Can I get everybody to make a round of perception checks for me, please?
Including me?
Including you, but you can make yours at advantage.
And can I just point out that no one should listen to Rogar about how to look after the horses because his animal handling is visible.
Jesus! Wop, 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 wop.
Hey!
So if you're... Oh. Uh-oh.
It's a game of extremes today.
If you... If you...
Hey!
If you are in the chat and your name isn't Old Grub, because I'm sorry, old mate, you've already received one, can you press F or X in chat and you shall receive a Steam code. Thanks very much. Well, I mean...
Didn't say non-players this time.
Non-players also.
Like,
Non-players, thank you. Not everyone. If there's more than one person, I'll flip a coin or randomly choose. Okay, what sort of numbers are we dealing with here? 23.
Yeah, sorry,
23.
one nat 20, and a dirty 23.
Okay. Castellan, you realise that a couple... You realise that two people have been following you now for a little while. And they became sort of obvious when they didn't keep moving on when you were talking to the caravan outfitter. And they haven't noticed you noticing them. Tolbin, you also notice somebody following.
Yep.
However, you sort of just look about and you sort of stare at them for a couple of seconds.
It's on brand.
Yeah, and then you start elbowing Rogar and like going like this with your head. And in the midst of you doing all of that, Zar turns around and says, "Hey, who are those guys?" And they see her pointing at them, and they duck into an alleyway.
Oh, the alley that we saw earlier.
Well, we better go after them so they don't go back and report that we're leaving to whoever they work for.
Yeah, let's follow them into the alley. What could go wrong?
Shall we charge into
Not
the
a
alley?
trap. Might as well.
Let's do it.
Go for it.
Let's charge.
Is everybody charging into the alley?
If
Yeah,
they're all
follow
charging,
them.
I guess I am as well.
Yep.
Yeah,
I'm not going to let them get beaten up.
Hey, look at those guys and chase after them. Like I'm like way ahead of everyone else.
Let's do it.
Okay.
I try to catch up with Zar. Do you want an athletics roll? I can do that.
You have no problem catching up with Zar. You're almost 2 foot taller than her, so
Your legs are giant.
you catch up. So, yeah, can you please don't go past where Tolbin is, Zar? No, back. Don't go past where Tolbin is, but put yourself in the order you'd like to enter in. Gordon is over at the Kalia, engrossed in this book.
It's weird. The map is black on my screen,
Yeah, mine's black on my
but on
screen.
Twitch I can see it.
Yeah,
Hold
I can
on.
see it on Twitch too.
I don't know why it's doing that. Let me...
Do you need to give us light sources?
I can see
yeah.
the map on Roll20 at the moment.
See the map with all the enemies.
I invoke the light spell on my shield. Will that help?
I can't. Oh yeah, we can see the enemies.
Oh, that's better.
Yep.
That's working.
Okay, it's all working now.
Yep.
All right, so place yourselves in the order that you'd like to be in. Nobody. That's where you get to.
It's like you need 2 Roll20 screens open, Brian.
Yeah, so we can't see the.
So
where
we,
the-
so that we can't see the thing.
Well, don't look at the stream. Just look at your screen.
Just
But
pointing
then I
it out.
can't see my friends.
Stop it.
Helping.
All right. So, what do you guys do? These guys have ducked off.
Right.
I was just
We were
running a
telling Ray
catch up
that-
bazaar because she was running headlong into danger, and I leveled off with whoever's in front to make sure that if they suddenly get attacked, I can protect them.
So when you get to where you are, you
Yep.
see people running down the alleyway here, but you don't see anything else, and like the alleyway now looks like what it looks like. If you're not looking at my screen on the stream,
Yeah.
stop it.
Yeah, I charge in.
So
Charge in.
Yeah,
I'm chasing
Like,
after them.
we're trying to find where they are. Like they.
Okay, everybody
I'm gonna
roll.
what?
Everybody roll. Surprisingly, initiative, please.
Yeah. Okay. Typical.
All right, I'll get those scores in a second.
It's all net 20s, huh?
Whoa.
We still did all right, other than Jamie.
Yep. So everyone charges off in front of me.
Yep.
Well done.
Don't need a tank. Onwards and upward.
Can we get out of the city before we need to use those potions? Seriously?
Oh, we can stop at another potion shop on the way out.
Oh,
Oh, good.
that,
Somebody will have-
that 15k is going to disappear real fast.
Alrighty, so did we get over 20? We did. Castellan on the nat 20.
No, that was for my perception, Ryan. I got
it
a
was.
17.
We're down initiative here. Alwyn, you're above 24, so you're 24.
21. Quasi 18. Yes.
Hold on. Hold on. Castellan. So, Quasi, big 18. What's your plus? So you're after.
0.
Good roll for you, though.
I know, right?
Better than your last one. Rogar, what did you get? Oh, dude, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, I rolled a 6.
Okay, Alwyn, the last thing that you saw was somebody ducking down the alleyway in this direction.
Ooh, lines. Okay, so what have I got? Movement wise, 30 feet.
Are you moving?
I'm moving there.
Okay, so as you move to here, you see two guys up here.
I do. Two guys up there.
I can't see. Yeah, well, he can see them, but I can't.
I didn't know they-
Okay. Do they? I'm assuming they're not looking exactly friendly.
No, they're not. And in fact, this guy is charging out, and this all at the same time. So he gets here, and that's.
Ooh.
I will give you another 10 yards movement, feet of movement.
Hello.
So there's a guy there and a guy there.
Okay. Alan does a double take, sort of gets to a stop and goes, "Oh, hang on," backs up a little bit.
Yep.
And draws his bow and yells out, "What's your business here?"
I think we're past that, but
Yeah, I think we're past that too. We need to kill these dudes.
All about the killing.
What would say that?
Kill.
Oh, murder hobos, the lot of you. Okay, so he doesn't say anything. This guy carries a scimitar and a shield, and he just sort of pulls his shield out.
Which guy are you pointing to?
This guy here. This guy here. He pulls
Okay.
out a scimitar, and he has a shield. And this guy here has a longsword and a shield.
Okay.
I can't see that guy, but okay.
Do either of them look like they're the sort of boss to the group?
No.
Alright. I'm going to shoot that guy.
Okay. Would you roll? That's not...
Hang on. Give it a second.
24 will hit.
I know it's 7, 4.
I love your plus 10.
And...
Did
Yeah.
did he respond to your question of what's your business here? Or did you just go, what's your business here, and then stick him with an arrow? Like a quarter of a second later.
It didn't respond.
He didn't respond. Okay. Because,
They drew their weapons.
yes, to defend their homes. We just charged down somebody else's alleyway.
Sorry, one sec. Okay. How much damage did you do? 11 in total. So your arrow sort of grazes off this guy's shoulder, and he just goes as the planar warrior thunder strikes him, and he settles down into hiding behind his shield a little bit more. Zar, you're up.
Alrighty. Sorry, just double checking. So, what did you say they're carrying? They're carrying long swords.
Can we identify if
I'm gonna
anything?
I'm going to go there.
Like, point out which house they're from.
You can, on your turn, you can make a perception check. What's your passive perception?
It is 15.
You don't notice anything.
I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers on the same guy that he just...
Oh, DC 15. Okay. He does not save, so that does 10 points of damage.
Yep.
Okay.
And he also please me as far as possible.
What's that? Sorry.
He then also moves as far as possible away from me.
On his turn though, right?
On a failed save, takes a 3d6 psychic damage and must immediately use its reaction if available to move as far as the speed allows you away from
So, yep, thanks. That was okay. It is now this turn. He is going. He pulls out of his pocket what looks to be like dried dung and goes like this, and then throws what seems to be a cloud of poison at you.
At who? Me?
I can't see what he's talking about.
That's not the window that I wanted to use. Okay. He, in fact, does center it on you, Zar.
Yes.
Just what you always wanted.
Do it on Rogar. He likes poison and acid stuff.
I don't even know who's attacking.
Rogar's like, hey, what's happening, you guys?
That corner's blocking my vision, so I can't see most of this alleyway.
Yeah, right.
Oh, okay. Yeah, actually, you probably can't even see the guy that was being
No, whatever you're clicking on just then is just black.
Ah, fair enough. He's about to throw shit at me.
Yeah, so there's something there, and it's throwing stuff at you.
I think that's the right size.
Person?
It's going to get you as well, Alan.
It's being centered on Alan, is it?
Is it on me or is it on Zar?
Holy shit, that's big.
Yeah, it's 20 feet, right?
20 feet radius or
Yep.
20 feet diameter?
Yeah. 20 foot radius or diameter?
20 feet.
That's 10-foot radius.
20 feet diameter, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, right, okay.
No, 20 foot radius.
Radius. Twice as big as that then.
Keep going. Holy
Keep going.
shit. And yeah, bro, that's kind of what happened. With,
Double its size.
Is it on me or is it on Zar?
If it's really 20-foot radius, yeah, it's gonna get bloody everything.
5, 10,
Really
15,
amazing.
20.
5, 10, 15. It'll get Castellan as well. You're not big enough yet for 20-foot radius. Like from the center of my square to the center of Castellan's square is a 20-foot radius.
There you go.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, everybody.
Well, I didn't see what happened, but I feel the results.
So, each creature that is completely within the cloud at the start of its turn must make a Constitution saving throw against poison. On a failed save, the creature spends its actions that turn retching and reeling. Creatures that don't need to breathe or are immune to poison automatically succeed this throw.
Can I hold my breath?
We're all holding our breath.
Well, Castellan and Rogar are not completely within it.
So I'm going to say that Castellan is sufficiently out of it that he doesn't need to roll. Rogar, I'll get you to make a roll to see if it affects you, because you are 90% inside of it.
What do you want me to roll?
Completely.
I would say I've got the COVID. Roll me a dexterity check, please.
We're all in con, aren't we?
Alright, Dex it is. So, here it is.
And the rest of us are all in con, was it?
Yeah, you're all rolling con on your turn.
Okay.
Okay. He then spends an action. He spends his movements and moves.
So, Rogar, do you convey any bonus to saving throws?
Oh, yeah.
Next year?
Yes, actually. I've got to find the thing for auras again. Yeah, here it is. Aura. What's more? I convey plus 5 to all saves. I think it's within a 10 for aura.
Man, I went too far.
There. I don't know if you can see my aura now. Hopefully you can.
Who's in it?
It'd be me and Castellan.
Yeah.
So it's plus 5.
Does it give it plus 5 to your own, Jamie, or not?
Yeah. Anyway, you're up, Tolbin.
Oh, doesn't the details of it? That's stupid.
That doesn't. But Tolman needs to take a check now, does he?
Tolbin needs to make a Constitution check right now.
Yep.
We'll just add the 5 when you make the check.
Yeah.
Hey, bud.
Hey.
You are
That'd
fine.
be a 24.
I give up.
You are fine.
Cool. In that case, what I'm gonna do... Are there any guys near each other? Yeah, they kind of are. Cool. Alrighty, so I'm going to... Got a pretty big radius, but I'll just get better line of sight. Actually, no, I'll move out of the fog. Now, I can see this guy fine now, can I?
Yes, you can. Well, if you can see him, can you see him on yours? Yeah, then you can see him. Yeah.
Cool. In that case, I'm going to throw a level 2 ice knife at him.
Okay.
Which I will put there.
Oof.
What the?
Love dice.
Oh, yeah. Cool. So it does an initial to hit, which is the 16.
Yep.
And so that's a 16 AC.
Yep.
Then it, I'll do a display so you can see it.
Is it really supposed to roll all those dice?
That does 1d10 piercing damage if it hits. So does a 16 hit?
It does not.
This guy?
It does not.
Cool. In that case, for himself and anyone within 5 feet
Yep.
radius, they have a DC 15 Dex saving throw.
Okay. One of them makes it, the other one does not.
Okay, so the one who does not make it takes 9 cold damage.
Okay. So this guy
As
does
the
not.
ice knife explodes on contact and just sends shrapnel everywhere.
Yeah. So when you threw the knife at this guy's is a silver dragonborn, and he is dressed in these black robes that are dirty and manky, and he has the hood up, and the knife slices, and it hits into his chest, but explodes against his armor and just shatters the guy in front of him. And then the dragonborn sort of goes at you, while this guy here is coughing all the damage.
Nice.
Okay. Who is next? Oh, it's the guy you just hurt.
I wonder who's going to attack.
So he can't see through this cloud, so he is going to 5, 10, 15 at you. And he's going to swing his scimitar at you.
He hits.
He has 2 attacks. One of them will definitely miss.
Really?
Oh, is he going to hit his friend?
So he rolled 2, which makes his attack 7.
Yes, that just missed.
Still. Not bad.
Aren't all of you guys now like +8 to everything you do? So
No, I'm not.
My AC is-
The game doesn't have finesse.
okay, so he attacks you with the scimitar, and he does 10 points of damage.
Nice.
And now it's Castellan's turn.
Yay.
Castellan, you if you were to try and attack something through here, you would be at a disadvantage to do it because it's very murky. You can't see through cleanly. Okay, you're going to have to make me a Constitution saving throw if you move in there.
Okay, well, I better do that.
I'm going to give you the Rogar's +5 because I'm nice like that.
What's my... Oh, yeah, my +5. Oh, yeah, jeez. That's...
I'll allow you to take the thing that the rules say you can have.
Nice.
Very nice.
I thought
So
so.
that +5.
Well, the save starts happening when he enters the cloud, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, so well...
That would have been next to him. Yeah.
that's why I am magnanimously allowing him to have the thing that the rules say he can have. We just
Look,
got
we
through.
didn't all take a vote on this. You can't magnanimously say that.
Yeah. So that'll be 16. 16 will pass. But you're not happy. You know that these clothes are going to stink later.
The life of an adventurer, Brian. So tell me, Brian, how do you do this radius stuff?
So you go up to objects and... wait, sorry. What am I talking about? Draw shape, which is 3 down. You select draw shape, select a colour relevant to what you're casting, and then hold Alt to make the shape.
Hold up for a circle, ellipse. Yeah.
Oh, I think I feel a fireball.
What gave it away?
Let me see things get on table.
Jesus.
Oh, now I'm doing some other dodgy shit.
Stop it.
Interesting.
Does that fire?
It will be.
Get it in the right spot.
Yeah.
I think everybody else was playing around with the tools at the same time then.
Does look.
I remember
Hey!
that.
I'm not doing
Hey!
all this stuff, but... Hold on a sec.
Wait. How big is fireball?
20-foot
Same as
radius,
yours,
isn't it?
it's 20-foot radius. So
If
I'm
you
just
need
trying to
to
actually
out,
get
you
it
get
to a
hit.
point where I'm not going to hit our...
Can
Let's
you
get the size right first, and you can move around.
20-foot radius is like 40-foot diameter.
Yeah.
So, yeah, if you put it at the end of that arrow, you'd get all 3 of them.
Yeah, so that's what I was basically thinking, Brian. And according to the description, it goes around corners. If that helps.
It fills the space with fire, yeah.
Yeah.
It might even get some
Yeah,
of the guys
so I'll
that are
target that
So that's where you want to put it, centered? Where do you want to center?
Ignore the. Basically, I wanted at this.
So you want to center it here.
Can you just draw? Yeah.
That's not big enough, though.
So, yeah,
That's
it's not quite big enough.
oh, we'll move it so that it's overlapping the three of them.
Still not big enough, though. It's not 20 foot.
Oh, it's just
20,
over.
15.
Yeah, it's just
There's two more squares.
So
So
I measure it from that, basically that corner that I can see there. It should just grab the dude who would hit Tolbin with the scimitar.
Yeah, so I think that's bigger than it needs to be, but... So that's where you want it?
If it's going to hit, yeah.
Yeah, like that.
That looks pretty good.
Okay, so fireball.
And hold on, Brian. Hold on just a sec. I'm also going to...
I'm going to just do some fucking shit that'll make you fucking, just do some shit, yeah?
Just gonna fucking make this count, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to use Empowered Spell, so I can re-roll up to 5 of the dice.
Oh wow!
Fucking just because, I just don't like shit that doesn't go my way. So I'm just gonna fucking do whatever, cunt.
That's it, man. Now, the way I see it, right, is like my whole objective here, right, is I want these guys dead quickly because I don't want them to report back what we're doing to whoever they work for. That's my thinking.
You never have to convince me that fireball is the right option.
So we're on the same wavelength.
Hi, Kaylee.
okay.
Somebody's tired.
Oh.
She's just waking.
Okay, so roll me some damage.
We're on video. Fireball. Kaboom. Does it spark the poison cloud? Because that'd be hilarious.
I
No,
don't
it
thi-
would not.
I don't think it does. It would be hilarious though.
Yeah, that'd be just great.
If it was Dragon Age, it would, right? I think that's a combination.
Yeah, yes, it is. It is a combo on Dragon Age. You're right.
Roll a divinity.
I wouldn't re-roll any of those. I don't.
Actually, pretty good. I might, just for fun, because I spent 2 sorcery points on it, re-roll that 3.
Okay. So you can just roll me a single d6 in roll 20. Bam. 41.
Tasty.
So I get to roll to take half, right? What's your spell level?
11
16.
Whoop whoop! I got 2 of those.
Uh-huh.
God damn it.
One of them rolled a 20. And if that was one of you guys, you didn't take any damage, but I'm not going to do that. Okay, so this guy is one of the ones who's going to dodge it. That makes sense to me. This guy is going to also dodge it, and this guy is going to cop the full blast. So half of 41, call it 20. 20 and 20.
38. Never mind me.
Oh, I won't.
I was just adding 6 to 38. So I realised that.
Wait, so that's 41 from 182. That's 637 plus 211 to special heroic fury damage. Okay.
That was only 1 sorcery point, actually. I'm happy about that.
All right. No, you said 2. You spent 2. No, I'm kidding. It's fine.
Dope.
All right. This So he turned, and as he turned, like an entire wall of flame just washed over this guy, and he is on the ground, like not great, not in a good mood. These two guys, not that you can see this one, but these two guys sort of just sort of hunker into it and ride the wave, so to speak. Okay. It is now this guy's turn. He is
pissed off.
Well,
I'm going to be right back, everyone.
okay. He's going to try and move to here. Going to take out a hand crossbow and shoot it at. He's going to try and shoot at Castellan, but at disadvantage because he's shooting into the murk.
And he's at range. Too far away for a hand crossbow, right?
I thought they were 60 feet.
Oh, I thought the hands were 30.
It's past 65 feet anyway.
Yeah. Way too far away.
So in that case, he's going to move again to there. So Jamie on the table just measure. But now Jamie's like, well, actually.
Oh, look, when you say I shoot someone 60 foot with a hand crossbow, someone's going to go, hang on a sec.
All right.
I think you can still shoot at range, like beyond normal range. It's just a negative things. I don't know the rules of long range shots in 5e. In 3 and 4e, you could do it still, but you get minuses, I think, or something like that.
That's right. He's going to move into cover.
Yeah. Boo.
Yeah. Guy is going to move here. He's going to look at the lot of you, and he's going to cast. What's it called? They call it something else now. Yeah. Flame Strike. He's going to cast Flame Strike.
Oh.
That sounds enjoyable. It's quite cold out. Need a bit of warming up.
It's not too bad though. This one's not all that big. I can actually take. God damn. Take this one because that's no longer a thing. Move it here. Oh.
A flame strike's only 5 foot radius.
I'm just reading. It says 10-foot radius.
Oh, so double that.
Well, that's only a 5-foot radius currently.
Yeah, it's twice that size. If it's 10-foot radius.
Okay.
Currently, you've got a 10-foot diameter.
If you insist.
I wouldn't want to shortchange you, Brian.
No, you're
Just
a
remember
good.
this.
I'm here to help.
You're a good egg layer, Jamie.
I think very clearly you will hit those me quite soundly.
Okay, so you all need to make a dexterity saving throw.
All of them?
All of them.
Not me?
Not you.
Nope.
How close are we to Rogar?
Not close
Not
enough.
close enough.
You all ran away outside of my aura, and then you get flame strike. I can't help you. Sorry.
So what did you say, Zar?
I said nat 20, bitch.
Weirdly, right now 20s mean ones and ones mean 20s. So.
We're in opposite worlds.
Castellan, I think you owe me a dexterity save. Fuck it. You all pass.
Man.
You all pass. Zar, you take a quarter damage.
You said before you're going to give no damage on a nat 20. Come on.
Yeah, that's what I said before I was called bitch. 5, 14. Zara and Alwyn, you take 7 fire damage. Sorry, Castellan and Alwyn, you take 7 fire damage, and Zara, you take 3. Okay. He's going to... it's actually pretty useful to have one of those lying around with Castellan. So we'll just move it over here. Tell me if you need it again. Sinking clouds. Okay. Rogar, you're up. And then Alwyn, you will be next.
So, before you got me to do a deck save, but nothing ever happened to that. What was that about?
To see if you were going to be encompassed by this cloud.
Because I was going to say, the deck save I put through was 14, but add 5 because of my aura protection, so it's 19.
That's why I said you passed. You're fine.
Oh, okay, fine. Can you double move and charge in 5e? I was just trying to look it up.
No.
Brian has its own.
No, it's different.
Well, I mean,
so I can't even get to the other.
You can, but you need to have it as a. You need to take it as a
feat now. Is it? Oh, damn. Used to be a standard thing. All right. Basically, I can move 30, and that's it.
I think there's a thing about moving bonus action move. Bonus action movement 5e.
Movement. Move action. See movement 181 and 183. Because otherwise I can't even reach any of them from where I am.
What's with the little box?
The little boxes can be safely ignored.
No reason.
So you can use your bonus action to move another 10 feet.
Ah, yeah, okay. That's handy. I'll remember that. Totally. I'll remember that. Alright, so...
And your shield going to be helpful here?
5, 10 feet. So pretty much, using my bonus action, I can move to here.
Yep, and you can attack that guy.
And I can attack that dude with the little red square on him.
Correct.
Is he hurt?
He is hurt, yes.
He got flamed, didn't he? Yeah.
He did.
Everybody got flamed, Jamie.
Yeah, but he copped the brunt of it, didn't he? He was the one that didn't...
No. The guy that copped the brunt of it ran away.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Should I just hit him, or should I smite him? Yeah, screw it. I smite.
Okay.
I can choose after I hit with a melee attack. You can spend 1 spell slot, deal an extra 2d8 radiant. Yeah, okay. Alright.
Correct.
Let's see if I hit him first, because it might be a moot point. Action, attack, and... It's just a normal roll. First attack, 26 to hit.
We'll hit, yeah.
And second attack. 21, 9.
Hit too.
Yep, that will also hit.
All right, and let's chuck a divine smite on one of those, so an extra 2d8. Radiant damage. I wonder if I can just click on that in here. Let's try it. Divine smite. Oh, I can just display it. That doesn't work.
If you display it, it comes
hang
up
on.
with a button. Roll 20 that you can then press.
Oh no, he said it.
Oh, also, I accidentally clicked it twice. I like the second one better.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah, okay. So he takes a total of, what is that? 13 plus 9 plus 6.
Yeah, so it's 19, 25 points of damage.
25 damage. Yep.
No, 27.
Whack.
Yeah, 27 points of damage.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Yeah, 28. All right.
22 plus 6, yeah, 28.
So, Alwyn, you're up. Zar, you're next.
Oh my god, that's like a spell slot.
Okay.
It's a solid hit. You feel a weird resonance to your divine damage when you hit this guy. Like,
Okay, I'm gonna go, guys.
The Radiant has extra effect, does it? Like it.
No, but almost like
No?
that's what it was supposed to be for. Okay, thank you, Tobin.
Hey, guys.
Bye.
I'm moving out of the puke circle, providing that I get out. What have I got to roll?
You've got to roll Constitution saving throw for me, but you don't get your +5 because you weren't in his aura at the start.
Yeah.
What's the radius of your aura, John?
How's that?
That's great.
10 foot. Are you not seeing it on the
No,
thing? It should be yellow. Yeah, look on the Twitch feed. There's a yellow circle around me. That's my aura.
Isn't that not to be a nitpicker, but isn't that aura more like 12.5?
I just
Yeah,
went into the...
What was it, the aura?
No, that's exactly 10 on my screen.
if you go from the centre of you, it would.
It's 10 foot. It's 10 foot from the side of each square. That's... I went into settings and went aura 10 foot, and then hit save.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. I think it's being generous, but
That's how auras work. They're from the edge of. They start from the edge of my square.
okay.
The radius.
Alwyn, what are you doing? You 20 easily saves.
move out of the circle. I then and shoot this guy.
Moving, that's just bothering me.
Who's not moving?
He's getting rid of the squares.
Who are you shooting?
Dragonborn, I think it is.
Yep. Silver Dragonborn? Sure.
That's the one in front of me, right?
No.
No. Oh, okay. Oh, he's down there. I see. He's the one that casts Flame Strike.
Okay.
Working on it.
Misses. Is that a 1? That's a 1.
Oh, because that one did not hang
You're
I at least shooting down so away from the party.
yeah, that sucks for you. Can you make me a dexterity saving throw and you don't get Rogar's +5, please?
Oh.
Your bowstring snaps.
Ooh.
And you cannot use your
Ow.
bow. You cannot use your bow for the rest of this attack.
Well then.
Oh.
You do have another action though, and I believe you have a sword.
Oh, in which case, can I move though?
Did you move your maximum move? Yeah, you can still move.
I'll move there.
Okay.
And hit him with my longsword.
Go ahead. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Dang it. Alright.
At advantage because of flanking?
At advantage.
Oh, yeah.
But the 21 will hit anyway, I think.
21's going to hit anyway, but you can roll to see if you get 20.
Do a second roll
Probably.
just to see if you got a net 20.
Okay.
No. Okay, so the 21 it is then.
Yep.
You go and you literally your arrow drops to the ground as the string snaps. You like throw the bow behind you, slide forward and slash onto this guy, opening his back up massively. He does not look good. He is very close to death. Zah, you're up.
Alrighty. I'm going to 5, 10, 15, 20. So I can speak past people.
Yep, you need to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Yep. Yeah. No, I don't. I get back here and
You don't move anywhere. You spend the turn vomiting.
No.
Oh.
Someone had to do it.
When did she make the save? Halfway to her destination?
At the start of her turn. Nice try though, Jamie. And 11 still wouldn't have got her there.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. Good point.
Yeah. This cloud, I'm guessing it's stinking cloud that he cast on us, is going to fuck me up.
This guy is going to turn around here.
Oh, that guy. Right. Another guy appears out of nowhere.
No, he was the one
He
who
was
cast
around before.
No, on my screen, we've all got different views of the battlefield.
Yeah, he showed up before. When I ran into the.
Yeah, he was the one who cast the stinking cloud, I think, wasn't he?
Was he?
Yeah,
I never saw him because
It's
back
kinda
then I was
costing me
further back and behind the corner.
Check on this stinking cloud.
Mm-hmm.
But he's also measuring how far away shit is, so. And we're all standing in a convenient straight line for him.
Yeah, that's bad. Oh, but he'd be hitting his buddy then.
I really don't think he cares.
If it's lightning
He
bolt.
would do that, would he, right?
Brian gonna work out how he can do a corner shot, bounce off the wall.
No. Right, he's going to cast magic missile on Rogar. He can see Rogar.
I dodge.
Yeah, you dodge magic missile.
Would that be a ranged attack, and can you use your new fancy shield?
He can't because there's no to hit,
Don't
unfortunately.
multi-hit.
No,
Okay, he's casting it at the 3rd level, which gives him an extra 2 bolts, I believe.
Sorry, did I take damage then? Oh, he's still rolling.
Yeah, you take damage. Just let me... 3, 4...
4, okay.
Wait, 3, 4... So... 6, 10... I think is it
60, 10 damage.
55 plus 8. Take 15 points of damage.
Right. Done. Ow. I do not like him.
And then he is going to move back here.
Fucking coward. I'm just going to peek around the corner and cast a magic missiles and then go hide again.
Sounds right.
Tolbin, you're up. Somebody want to move Tolbin?
I don't think we can we? You have to. We can't. We can't.
Yeah, we can't select him.
Where do you want to put him? Or do you want him to attack the guy in front of him?
He probably would attack the guy in front of him after an AK thump.
Okay.
Yeah, makes sense.
He's going to cast his Eki Thump. Okay. So it's a spell. Shillelagh.
There's an ominous red bubble emanating from this alleyway.
Yeah, it's just sitting there being a spare circle.
That was him just moving the circle so that he could use it later.
Scary red bubble just bursting out there.
Because Cassellan's going to cast Fireball again, I just kept it out. Cast on VTT.
Yeah.
14. 9 bludgeoning damage.
Oh, but is a 14 enough to hit?
14 is not enough to hit, unfortunately.
I thought so. That was a crappy roll.
So Tob, he goes, okay, thump, thump, and misses. Yeah, so it is now this guy's go. He's going to... here.
Another grey appears out of the blackness.
We fought him earlier.
I'll take a word for it.
He ran away.
This is the guy that copped the brunt of the fireball. He ran away. He's going to attack Alwyn, who was very mean to him previously.
Shoot him, Alwyn. Oh, wait.
And literally...
Too soon.
Literally, he takes out his hand crossbow, points it dead at you, Alwyn, and you know in that moment that you're about to get hit in the head with a crossbow bolt. And then as he pulls the trigger, the fire damage to his crossbow makes the string snap. And the hand crossbow is useless. He pulls out a dagger and throws it at you.
I dodged the dagger.
You definitely dodged the dagger because he rolled poorly.
One.
He rolled poorly.
And thus hits his mate next to me.
No. But he definitely no longer has a crossbow because he did roll a 1 on that.
Right.
Okay, so next up is Cassellan.
So I guess I got to do a Constitution save, Brian.
You do need
Am I
to
close
do
enough to Rogan now?
You are not.
Damn it.
But Alwyn and Tolbin
You
are.
take a concentration check to keep the stinking cloud up because it is a concentration. He cast magic missiles before.
Casting spells while also concentrating on other.
Yeah, he needs to take a concentration check, doesn't he?
Yes, he
Be nice, but I believe though,
And he
Brian,
passes.
that it actually is if you cast another spell that requires concentration. Because I checked for myself.
Yeah. I think he has
So
to...
you can actually do like a spell like magic missile, which doesn't require concentration.
Okay. All right. He passed the concentration check anyway. But go ahead. Roll your failed.
Oh, dear.
Oh, man. You stay there for 2 turns.
You covered your mouth when Rogar left you, and then the evilness came in, and then you opened your mouth at exactly the wrong time, and you take 4 points of poison damage, and you cannot move for this turn.
No.
It is this guy's turn, and he is going to attack Rogar. He literally turns and he literally turns. He turns and he looks right at Rogar and he says, "You are under his eye," and just goes slash and tries to hit you twice with his scimitar.
What the fuck was that?
Hey, they talk.
But
What?
Um,
Are you okay?
yeah, there was just a big bang outside. I think one of the dogs did something stupid. Sorry, back again. What was up?
He
He hits me for 1 damage, yeah?
he misses you with both attacks. And
Even better.
And in fact, he came down and your new shield just sort of like blinded him for a second, and the sword has fallen out of his hand.
You are under his eye.
That is what he said to you. You are under his eye.
Oh, what color is his eyes?
These guys just have natural colored eyes.
Okay.
Various colors. Okay. It is this guy, and he says, this guy here. Where's my pointer? This guy here. And he says he just says out loud, he says, "Sorry, brother, but sacrifices must be made in his name."
man,
Uh-oh.
he's going to kill the 3 of you.
Oh, you dog.
And will cast Flame Strike in that area.
Nice.
Oh, that's... No, it's not nice. I'm in the bloody race.
Everybody, please make a dexterity saving throw. However, you all benefit from
All
Rogar's...
benefit from +5, yep.
It's not Darren Castellan, is it?
It's Rogar, Alwyn, and Tolban.
Dexterity save, yeah?
Yeah.
With your +5.
Oof.
So
Yeah,
20.
I keep forgetting to, put the... Oh, what? Oh, that was a terrible roll.
Doesn't matter, it's still 16. Because
Yep.
you had your +5 to it.
No, that is with the +5.
Oh, that is with the +5.
Yeah.
Tolban...
Because normally I'd be +1.
Oh.
I've worked out how to do it. If I actually... Because of my +5s on my sheet, if I click on Dex saving throw rather than just the Dex stat, I get the +5 incorporated in. Unfortunately.
Oh, +5 is
Might be like-
10. No, that one hits. He gets the full
What's
front.
Tolban's doing a con save?
Oh, it's Dex save.
Yeah.
Oops. I'm still on the poison cloud.
Oh,
That's better.
I shouldn't have said anything.
Do you know what?
Have
Do you know
said
what?
anything.
He's not here. We're not going to be assholes. Let's give him the benefit of the Constitution save because a D20 is a D20. Right?
So he rolled a 3, and his Dex is +0, so his total is 3.
His total is
Plus
3.
five.
Because his first roll was a 3.
8. Yeah.
8.
The first
Alright.
roll was a
Totally
3.
failed.
But they're both terrible rolls, so he's certainly not going to get a Dex save on and take
10.
full damage.
Tolban will take
Oh.
10 points of damage. Everybody else will take 5.
Okay, that's not too bad.
And then he's going to...
The magic missile hurt a lot more.
yeah.
What happens to his friend in the middle of us?
Oh, he's dead.
Yeah,
Oh, really? He just
Yeah.
just annihilated him.
he just took out his friend. The rest of us are standing. How does he feel now?
Yeah.
Like sacrifices made.
Hmm.
Rogar, you're up.
Whose name though? Doesn't start with O, does it?
No,
Anyway.
Maybe it does.
Maybe it does. Maybe it does.
Maybe it does. Maybe it doesn't. I don't know.
Hey, where'd that guy go?
it could be Gareth Silverhand.
One sec.
One sec.
Don't play that Brian went, apparently.
Whose turn was it?
I thought I heard the cats trying to kill each other.
Jamie, he's over here. If you can see. He piss bolted.
Oh, right. Yeah, okay.
Okay.
I see. So whose turn was it?
Yours, Rogar.
Oh, it's mine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alwyn, you're next.
Well, the sensible thing for me to do is move 30 foot to there and hit that guy twice.
Okay.
Actions. Whack. Normal roll, yep. Oh, that's a terrible roll. That's a better roll.
Yeah, so he's dead. How do you want it to go down?
Oh, did I want to kill him? Oh, I guess it's a bit late to say.
It's too late now.
I'm gonna swing across him into his right shoulder and smash him into the wall that's next to him.
Yeah, so
Is that a mate next to him, actually?
Isn't there? Oh, I can't actually see what's on the...
Yeah, so you smashing him into the wall has actually forced him into his mate.
Well, I don't get to move him a square, but yeah.
So you're
into the corner of that building then.
Yeah, so your hammer comes through and you just go bang, collect him across the knees, and as he's falling you go bang and hammer him on the shoulder straight down into the ground like you're planting a nail. The guy just collapses.
Okay.
Alwyn, you're up.
Okay, well, we're not shooting anyone, so...
I do have a bonus action, should I use
so
it?
this guy's...
Yeah, Brian. As a bonus action, I will... What don't I get? I get bonus actions. Sorry. You moved on to someone else before I'd finished my go.
No. Somebody was drawing on the map. What do you want your bonus action to be?
Just looking it up. Shield of Faith.
Okay.
So my armor class just went to 20.
Okay, that's fine.
That's a first level spell. I'll cross off the slot.
So, hang on. This guy's dead?
This guy is dead,
Right.
correct. Let me put a little daddy marker on him.
Thank you. That's why it's not moving. I'm gonna move there. Straight onto the top of the corpse.
That's fine.
Okay, so we are going to attack Mr. Nice Guy in the corner here with my dagger.
Okay. Yeah, that'll hit.
We'll do that twice because apparently I get 2 attack.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Will do.
That's 16 points of damage.
And concentration checks on both for the thingy.
Oh, he's maintaining the cloud, is he? Right. That's the guy maintaining the cloud, is it? Okay.
It still matters to me, so concentration check on this bad boy.
Yep, so he will drop the cloud on the second attack.
Nice.
Nothing
Yeah.
breaks your concentration like being stabbed with a dagger.
I don't know about you, but if I was concentrating on something and someone stabbed me with a dagger, I'd probably lose concentration.
Cool.
Zah, you're up.
I'm going to cast. This guy here seems kind of bad, so I'm going to cast Sleep About.
Okay.
So it doesn't anybody else other than him.
Sleeping him. All right.
Hang on, I'm trying to cast it. I'm pressing the wrong.
So 5d8.
Yeah, it's not letting me actually cast.
Click the 5d8 button in Roll20,
That'll
and
do.
then click the 2d8 twice
Done.
now because you're casting it at 3rd level.
Yeah, true.
20, 38.
37.
He is asleep.
He's snoring his head off.
It's not really asleep. Yeah, look.
I'm also going to move up a little bit so I can see what's going on. Like move up a bit.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
I'll be back in a second.
Okay. This guy moved to here and will say, basically he'll say, my life is his will, and then just basically he casts fireball at his own feet.
I should have stayed back where I was. Oh wait, I'm in Rogar's aura, aren't I? No, I'm not. He's far enough away.
Boosting my armor class really doesn't do much for this battle, does it?
No.
So just getting flame strike and fireball and magic missile.
Oh,
so
if I
far.
wasn't at 10 feet, isn't going to get me.
Yeah,
doing-
that's great.
Happy-
He's probably going to wake his buddy up.
Yeah, true.
I think that's the right size, isn't it?
How big does it need to be?
Yeah. Oh, that is a
20-foot radius.
At 1 foot, yeah, that's about right.
bit bigger than that, I think. Well, I'm not sure.
He puts it right there.
Fireball? Really?
What, he's deliberately not hitting Tsar. Is that what he's doing?
No, he's hitting me.
Oh, now
Yeah,
he's moving it. Yeah, okay. Oh, yeah. All right.
Okay.
Hmm.
So, he is going to do... everybody needs to make dexterity saving throws.
Yep, okay.
And I'm
Like,
in the aura of goodness.
Yes, you are, Alan.
You are in the
get
happy
+5
place.
to this save.
do I get advantage for being past it?
Do you get advantage for why? What are you trying to gam on now?
Can we have advantage for being the good guys?
For being a good guys.
Totally valid reason.
I'm past anyway. I assume.
Yeah, so you take 13 points of fire damage, Zara.
Sorry?
Rogar, you will take... Is that +5 to that, Jamie, or that's including the 5?
That's including the 5, so it's a total of 15.
Mine's also
I
inclusive.
rolled a 9.
Yeah, so you will take 26 points.
Oh, ouch.
Alwyn, is that inclusive?
That is inclusive.
So you will take 26 points.
Ouch.
Now,
Okay.
Brian, was this a fireball or was it an acid, cold, lightning, or thunderball?
It is a fireball, my friend.
God damn it!
Oh, wow.
Did you say 26 damage? Is that right?
I said 26 damage, that's correct.
Okay, got 4 hit points. Ouchies.
That potion we just bought, hey?
So
Oh, well, I've got heal spells. I'm going to be using those if I get to my turn.
So he is now dead. Oh, no, he's not sleepy, he's dead.
You should spell first.
He's dead.
Oh, the other guy's dead as well? The sleepy guy?
And he's
Aw.
dead.
I was saving him to talk to. Hi, Kaylee.
Hi, Kaylee! Okay. As the embers from this guy's fireball slowly fade, you notice that all 4 of your attackers are now dead. You hear a noise from the alleyway, and I think, Alwyn, you might be able to see that guy up there, can you? Yeah, you can see that guy. He just says, "Oh, by the first one, they're all dead," and is gone. He is gone.
Yeah, wow.
And you also hear noise from back here. Somebody else running.
There's someone left, but I think they're gone.
Everybody around you is dead. This is...
Everybody's dead, Dave.
They're all dead, Dave. Dave, they're dead. They're dead,
Search
Dave.
their body.
What about the captain? He's dead, Dave.
Dead, Dave.
Alright.
Well, I'm going to...
Searching.
wow. Lick my wounds.
Yeah, I'm going to cast a heal on myself just in case they're gone to get reinforcements.
Yeah, so that's the end of today's play session, guys. Thanks so much for turning up and playing. Yeah, that's it. Thanks everybody in the stream for showing up and watching. We really appreciate it, especially Old Grub, I think, who stuck around forever. That's pretty great.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, and everybody have a great rest of your weekend for those that are still on it, and for the rest of us, like those of us in Australia who have to go to work tomorrow, I hope you have a good Monday.
Thank you for reminding me.
Yeah, thanks. That's great. Hey, Brian.
Everybody, please stay safe during this perilous COVID time. Wear a mask if you can. Otherwise, just stay safe. All right, guys. See you later. Bye.